Hey. Hello. It is Friday, then Saturday, Sunday. Friday the 27th of November, about 6 p.m. my time, and I'm coming to you live from Sweden. Welcome to the Fun with Fondue broadcast. How is everyone doing today? Hello, Byron. Hello, Ida. Hello, Mido. Who else did I see here? And Cool Blind Girl. Hello. Welcome, everyone. And everyone who might be lurking as well. Welcome. How is everyone doing? What's happening? It's Friday. It is Friday. Are we feeling it? I'm feeling it. Definitely feeling it. What have I been up to today? Work mostly. Yeah, it was pretty much just work today. Went grocery shopping as well. Went to pick up a package also at the same time. I try to combine all my outside needs to as few trips as possible. Although I still have to go get another package from a different place. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Yeah, other than that, I'm pretty good. Grocery shopping. Woo, did you buy any treats? I did buy some treats. I did buy treats. Then I also, yesterday I worked on the video, the latest video on my channel. It's out now. It's about how conservatives don't care about you. If you haven't watched it, here's a link. Go put it in your to watch list. I was gonna say wish list, but it doesn't make any sense. Put it there. Go watch it. Go like it. Go subscribe to my channel if you haven't subscribed to my channel, because it helps me. When I reach 100 subscribers, I get to choose my URL for my channel. They don't care about me. It is true. It is true. Yeah. So when I reach 100 subscribers, I can make a custom URL. I'm currently at 86 subscribers, so inching my way there. And once I reach 1,000 subscribers, then I can start monetizing my channel, but we're still quite a ways from that one. Also, I need to have 4,000 hours watched on my channel, so still working on that one. Still working on that, but we'll get there. We'll get there. With every video, I get a little bit better. You know, it's like progress, you know? Subscribe. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Nova is being a baby. Oh, baby. Oh, cats. Subsnurb. You know, like when YouTubers say like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff, it really helps. Like, we don't do it for fun. It helps. Let's look at the stats. Do I have like the retention stuff already from the... No, not yet. Because I'm trying to like learn how to do YouTube stuff better. Like, thank you, Mita, for the kind words about me getting better at thumbnails. I feel like it's something that I'm super not good at. Like, graphic design is definitely not my strong points. I've never been much of a like visual artist kind of person, so it's not my forte. So I'm happy to see that and like looking at my thumbnails from like if I just like scan through them, I can see that I have improved, but I feel like I still have so much to learn. Golden rule: slap some Comic Sans and people will love it. True. Comic Sans. And make every letter a different color. I believe that is also like a rule. I trust you, Ida. You're really good at the art. Throw potatoes at the... Oh, you mean throw potatoes at the button. Smash is instant mashed potato here. It always makes me laugh. Ah, that's funny. And at least 10 fonts, true. The more the fonts, the more professional. Why does no one use comic with serifs? I don't know. Maybe it's ugly. But one thing I know I need to get better at, one thing I really need to get better at is making my videos more engaging in the first few minutes, because looking at my analytics for my videos, I lose a lot of viewers in the first few minutes. Usually around 50 to 70% of people just leave after the first few minutes. So that's something I need to get better at. Yeah, not sure how yet, but I'm working on it. And like I said, every video I learn more and I get better. Sorry for if this is not interesting, my thoughts on my process of working on YouTube videos, etc. Smash is also a Norwegian candy. It's terrible. Smash is an awful candy. It's so gross. Remember to bold, italicize, and underscore everything. Yes, Nali. Also, welcome to the stream. Add some caps in between. Or mix caps. Excuse me? No, Smash is awful. The candy. It's gross. Unsubscribed. Well, I guess you didn't really love me, did you? You're not a true cutie, are you then? Hey now, buy potatoes for your gratine so I can get paid. I see, Byron, you're into the Irish potato stocks. Irish tater stocks. They'll only go up from here. Here they will. They'll never go down. They won't. I can't do an Irish accent. Hey, howrah! Please insert cats in between. Unfortunately, I can't because, well, I could pictures of, but it's not as fun. Like, I can't get a cat because I'm crazy allergic to cats. Like, really, really allergic. Like I once wore my friend's shirt who has a cat, and I got allergic reactions from it, like really bad ones. Like, that's the level of allergy that I have towards cats. Cats the musical, the movie, the musical. I mean, the musical, the movie, yeah. Isn't it funny how Italians and the Irish are like the only people it's acceptable to do terrible accents of? I wouldn't say the only people, but it's just because they're no longer a marginalized group. I think that's the reason, essentially, because it's a very well-known accent, like globally speaking, and they're not marginalized anymore in the US. They used to be, but they're not anymore. I heard my phone do a beep, but I can't check it because it's buried somewhere under Nova. F for phone. F stands for phone. Russian accent are fine, I think. Yes. Russian accent also is fine. Correct if wrong. By the way, did you all hear this? Breaking news. Well, it was last evening, but anyway, breaking news. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be playing Among Us with Yagmeet. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Yagmeet Singh, who is a Canadian politician. Let me see. Let me get his. He is. He's a member of parliament. He's a Canadian member of parliament. So they're going to be playing Among Us together, along with Hassan Piker of Twitch fame, Hassanabi. Yeah, it's cool. They're doing another one. That's really cool. It's really cool. At least this time, Ancient Bomber guy won't be there to utterly destroy her. Yeah, we'll see who is there. The only thing I know is that it's. I'm guessing Hassan is organizing it again because he's the one who kind of announced it, and last time he was like quite key in organizing it. Let me see if he mentioned. Where is it? Come on, Asuni, where's your tweet about it? Didn't he tweet about it? I literally woke up in the middle of the night for a glass of water and logged into that happening. Oh, cool. Nice. So proud of my countrymen. Who do you mean by your countrymen? Do you mean Yagmeet? I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. Or Hassan or Humst. Didn't he tweet about it? I thought he said he would. He retweeted Yagmeet's post about it. Okay, there's no more info on who else is gonna be there, but I'm guessing they're gonna have other big streamers, just like last time they had a bunch of other big streamers join them. So I guess that's gonna be a thing. Oh, H-Bomb. Ah, right. Yes, because you're from the UK. Right. But AOC did also surprise join H-Bomber guy's stream like a year ago or so, when he was doing the stream for the, what's the foundation called? The Mermaid something. It helps trans people in the UK. He had that huge stream, and then AOC kind of jumped in for like 10-15 minutes just to kind of say hi, and it was like completely like impromptu. I think it was because there was someone on as a guest on the stream who knew AOC, and then they asked AOC, I think. International murder is good for tourism. Good for immigration, rather, I would say. Someone told me that Hassan made fun of blind people in his election night stream. I didn't see it myself, but 2 separate people told me this. I hope it's not true. I haven't seen that. I cannot vouch for the veracity of that. I watched some of Hassan's election coverage, but I didn't see anything like that there, so I don't know. I hope not. Mermaids, yes, that's the organization in the UK. In the UK. But yeah, I know that Hassan can be a tad ableist at times. Unfortunately, I hope he didn't do that. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen any clips. I didn't see it myself, so I don't know. Oh, I love Beanie's comics. Problematic cancel. Disappointing if true. Yeah, but yeah, it is. But yeah, we don't know. We need more info. Look. Oh yeah, I need to fix that. What is it? I love her comics. They're so cute. Look. Aw, someone is a bit hyper. Okay, let's calm down a bit. You want to read a book? Yeah! Aw, look, it's a puppy. What does puppy say? I love her comics. They're so cute. Her comics are the cutest. Apparently, he implied that blind people aren't intelligent. It's a pretty like big claim to make, so I hope it's not true. I can't find any clips or reactions beyond the messages I got, and that's not enough evidence for me to... Yeah, exactly. Like, if the claim is that he claimed that blind people are not intelligent, I want receipts. Like, I want receipts for those claims. Like, if they're just saying that, I mean, I want some receipts. Hey, Bravo Knuckle, nice to see you. How's it going? Especially in a streaming context, like with Hassan, where he streamed the election night. I think he streamed for like 16 hours. So it's like, I want the clip because I want to see the context of what he said and how he said it. And of course, if he did say that, then that's a really shit thing for him to do. But I don't know. By the way, what is everyone going to do this weekend? What are your plans? Tell me. Tomorrow, I'm going to edit this just chatting thing that we're going to do in just a few minutes about Jordan Peterson. The lobsters! You have to understand that the lobster and the human, they are very similar. So I'm going to edit that and try to publish it tomorrow. Then also, we're doing like the session 0 for our Overarms campaign, which we will have the game next week, Saturday. Put this in your calendars, everyone. The 5th of December, we are having the Overarms, maybe one shot. I think it's going to be like 2 to 3 sessions, maybe. We'll see. But that's gonna happen at 4 p.m. finish time next week Saturday. Put that in your calendars, everyone. It's gonna be fun. 3 p.m. Central European time, 5th of December. If you want to see some people from the community play with me in a tabletop RPG based or inspired by games or anime such as JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, games such as Persona. So come check it out. All's good. Took a nap and ate some food and now I'm just chilling. Nice. I should go to the store and buy something like Nocco or whatever. Nice, bravo. You mean Kermit the Frog? He does sound a little bit like Kermit the Frog, so whenever you do an impression of him, it inevitably sounds like Kermit the Frog. I'm gonna stress out about the RP character. Hey, don't worry about it, Mito. We'll work on it together. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be fun for you. That's the most important thing. Like, don't stress it. I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts with Peter tomorrow, and then hopefully nature stuff on Sunday. Nice. Which Kingdom Hearts are you playing, Ida? Currently, are you playing 3? Are you that far? If so, wow. I was going to visit a friend to watch some movies on Sunday, but now that the situation is what it is, I don't know if we'll do that. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that they are tightening stuff in the Helsinki region in Finland, which is like, that's fine. I mean, sorry. I mean, it's good, is what I meant to say. It's good that they're reacting quickly. Now that the situation is evolving. Because here in Sweden, well, situation has been a bit different. Hey, Dioxin, welcome, welcome. What are you going to do this weekend, Dioxin? I'm stressing because I have 0% of the character ready. That's also fine. I mean, if you just have an idea, like, I would like the character to be like a himbo, for example, and like, his anima could be this. Anima is the like stand essentially, or persona in that game world, like you're like a physical manifestation of your psychological strength. No idea. That's also fine. That's also fine. You can come in there with no idea, and then we can work on it together. That's also okay. Like, you don't have to have it figured out at all. Oh, you're still playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Cool. How far along are you in it? Not far at all, because Pilar is such a busy bee. We still have ways to go. Right. Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell for me. What? Yeah, basically. Bravo. Zawardo! Yeah. We should be safe here! Do you know that? Do you know that clip from Kingdom Hearts? I shall show it to you. No, it's too long. Just give me the short. There we go.
We should be safe here.
No. Hold on. You were asking about what's this about Jordan Peterson? I'll get to that in a sec.
We should be safe here. We should be safe here.
We should be safe here. Just yeeted. Just gets absolutely yeeted. Well, the anima is ready. Yeah, there you go, Mito. Then that helps already a lot. Like, if you have the anima figured out, then that will help us a lot. Yep. Gosh, my guy. I saw it. Mm-hmm. I did done see it. My mama did pee it. What? Yeah, that's what Goofy says. I wanted to show you this cute clip. If you don't follow Korone Noises on Twitter, highly recommend. It's just clips of this VTuber called Korone, and she makes the cutest, silliest noises, and someone clips them and just posts them on Twitter. It's really funny. Anyway, here's a clip.
Oh, I'm die. Thank you forever.
What? No, what?
Oh no!
I am die. Thank you forever. That's fucking mood. Huge mood. I am die. Thank you forever.
Oh, I'm die. Thank you forever.
What?
Ika Bokam. Yeah, it's the Ika Bokam. Yes, she's the one who does the Ika Boka. But yeah, I can show you a couple of other fun clips. This one's a fun. It's just clips like this. Oh, this one's good.
Cookie monster. Cookie daisuki. Cookie daisuki.
Cookie Daisuke. I don't know why it's just Cookie Daisuke. I don't know. She speaks some English, but not like super much, which makes it even more fun. All right, everyone, but you know what time it is. The time has come. It's time to stop fucking around. It's time to stop diddling. Time to become the leftists we were meant to be. Everybody! Today, we're going to be talking about Jordan B. Peterson, since apparently he is publishing a new book. I just want to go through some receipts and remind you why he's a fucking grifter and an idiot. You shouldn't listen to him. And then, we're going to watch a little 10-minute snippet of a BBC documentary about the current Finnish government. That should be exciting. We'll see a little bit of what they talk about the Finnish government, how it's been doing. Women-led government. And then, we're gonna play Yoshi's Island, everyone! Let's go! And that is what's happening today. That's what's happening today. She's cute. She is cute. Bravo. I love Korone. She's super cute. Cookie daisuki. Hum dum 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 dum. Cookie daisuki. What is daisuki? What's a daisuki? Who knows? Who knows? Get some background music. There we go. Oh, she says she loves cookies. I don't speak the Japanese. Well, I have the feeling BBC is going to present our government in the style of "this is the best shit ever." They do say like that they're doing really, really well, but because I read like Yle's article on it, they said that they do praise the current government about how they've handled Corona and the fact that they're like the whole cabinet is led by women, but they do criticize them in the documentary apparently for there being no Sami politicians in government. The Sami people are the indigenous people of the Nordics, for those of you who are not familiar with it, and also on diversity in relation to race, stuff like that. So apparently there is criticism in there, which is why I was also afraid they're gonna be like, Finland's the best place ever. They have women leading, world boss. Yeah, it's perfect. Everything's perfect, but apparently it's not so. And it's airing this weekend in the UK. So hey, Byron, this documentary is airing this weekend in the UK. If you want to watch it on BBC something, I don't know how your TVs work there. You put some fish and chips in your television and then you see it or something. I don't know how technology works in Britain. And it's also going to be airing in Finland, I think, also during the weekend. But there's a 10-minute clip that was already released, so we'll watch that 10-minute clip. Yeah, there's like 10 BBC channels. Exactly, that's why I don't know, watch it somewhere. I'm not your dad! I think it's a foolish thing to criticize. What is? The fact that there's no Sami politicians? I mean, the diversity. Why? It totally is a justified thing to criticize. It absolutely is a justifiable thing to criticize. Like, we are diverse when it comes to, like, women are leading our government. That's a very great thing. But our government is mostly white. Since it's formed from people who get voted the most. Well, yes, but it's still a thing that you can criticize. I don't think you saying that it's because people didn't vote for like people of color that we can't criticize it. That doesn't really make sense to me. The feminist utopia thing I saw on some headline made me go, yeah, no, maybe a white feminist utopia, which isn't much to celebrate. Yeah, the headline was dumb. It was just like one line that they kind of used as hyperbolic thing. Like it was a hyperbole that they used in the documentary, and then they made that the headline, which was really dumb. Like, I think we can definitely criticize our government for not having Sami people or not having a lot of people of color in it. Which is not to say, like, you know, we should just take people in there purely because of their background, of course. But we need to lift people in those minorities because they have less opportunities compared to the normal people. I mean, the majority people. Yes, exactly what Mito is saying. Racism and transphobia, etc., are big contributors systemically that hinder minorities from taking part in elections and being elected. Yes, that is true. So we can criticize it. We can absolutely criticize it. All right, everyone. Let's strap in and let's start a discussion. I wanna get to the meat and potatoes. It's time to start. Get your water. Let's do that. Yeah, no, Avanama gets automatic representation, so there should be some representation too, in my opinion. Yes, absolutely. That's because Åland is autonomous. Yeah, but so? Who cares? Sami people should get representation automatically because they're the indigenous people of this area. And they have been oppressed for a really long time. They should have representation. Like, yeah, Åland is autonomous, okay. Why can't we give that to Sami people? I don't think that's a reason. They won't. What do you mean? What do you mean they won't? You mean they won't give? That's a completely different. That's a completely different conversation to they should. Like, we're saying that should be the case, and if we all agree on it, then we can push for it. You know. Also, there are so many political decisions that made that affect Samiland where peeps have no say on things. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Sami people have been oppressed for a long time without having representation and having a way to affect decide on things that affect them very largely. Cool, thanks. Like, if we all agree, like, yeah, Sami people should have representation, then it's a thing that we can start demanding from our politicians. We can say, like, hey, we want this. This is an important thing. And especially with more left-leaning politicians, I think the chances of that happening are a lot higher than with our right-wing friends. I don't even think Åland should have automatic representation. They probably should, because they're so separate from everyone else, though. Because that is not how democracy works. But the thing is that certain groups, due to our systemic issues, will have a harder time in getting represented in a democratic way, and they need to be lifted so that they can have that same chance. Otherwise, they won't have that same chance. The separate Sami court is not enough in preserving the Sami culture and people. They should get their voice heard in the government directly. It's our duty. We owe it to them as people. Agreed. 100% agreed. Like, Bravo, your premise assumes that everyone has an equal opportunity to get represented democratically, which they don't. That's the problem. Due to systemic issues, they don't have the same level playing field. If that was the case, that would be a different discussion, but we don't live in that reality. Yeah, minority needs the majority's support to thrive. Same with every minority. Yeah, everyone needs allies. Very true, Nelly. Yeah, I saw that thing about Sedu Koskinen changing his name to Zedu De Luca. Ai, ai, ai. Oh, Sedu. Oh, Sedu. All right, everyone. Let's get started on the actual topic now. I want to get it started. So, okay. I need to do a dynamic. Actually, let me take my hoodie off. It's a bit disturbing me. Yep. Probably you're asking what prevents Sami people from, what is it called in English? Running for office. Nothing. But people don't vote for them because people don't care about their issues. Like people don't. If you run with like, hey, I'm a Sami person and I want to protect Sami interests up in the north because that's where it is, which is more rural, which is more conservative in their voting patterns. You're not going to get any votes because no one cares about that stuff. So we need to lift those people from there because otherwise people don't care about their issues. Anyway, I want to get started on Jordan Peterson now, so clap. Hello, YouTube. I'm here to tell you that Jordan Peterson is a liar and actually, let me restart that because I want to see what the phrase was specifically I had in mind. Oh, yeah, that one. Hello, YouTube. I'm here to discuss why Jordan Peterson is a grifter and why he's always wrong. Before you click off, and before you write your angry comments, just hear me out. Because I don't think that Jordan Peterson being a grifter and wrong means that you're wrong or that you're stupid. I just think he's been hoodwinking a lot of people. And since he has his new book coming out soon, and he got some notoriety again, I want to go through some of his past statements and why he is wrong. Let's get started, shall we? Alright, chat. That was the YouTube intro. So, who's Jordan Peterson? Some of you might be like, Whomst is Jordan Peterson? There's a good picture. So this is Jordan Peterson. He is a Canadian psychologist who became popular in, when was it? 2016-ish? Let me double check. Let's get the Wikipedia out. Yes. So Jordan Peterson is a Canadian psychologist that became popular in 2016 because he criticized a Canadian Human Rights Act called Bill C-16, which was passed by Parliament in Canada to introduce gender identity and expression as prohibited grounds for discrimination. So he wrongly claimed that you would get, like, you'd have to go to court if you accidentally misgender someone, which was not the case of this. This law was specifically made so that you cannot be, so that it is discrimination if you purposefully misgender someone. If you go out of your way at your place of work, for example, to misgender someone, that's discrimination. That was what was about. He misrepresented the point, and he became very popular as kind of a anti-SJW type figure. And then he released a book in 2018 called 12 Rules for Life, An Antidote for Chaos. And that book is basically a self-help book with very heavy Christian Judeo-Christian undertones. And in it, he basically gives you like 12 kind of steps to make your life better and give more meaning to your life. Like, you know, clean your room, wear pants, all that kind of stuff. I'm, of course, being super simplistic on his book. Yeah, but that is kind of where he became known. But he is, as I mentioned, a clinical psychologist and a professor of psychology. And he doesn't write about psychology, really. Or his book, 12 Rules for Life, is not about psychology per se. It's more about philosophy. And this is a very common theme that we see in right-wing pundits like him, where they have a academic background, but in something else than what they do. Like Sam Harris. Sam Harris is a neuroscientist, I believe. But that's not what he talks about. He talks about, you know, politics and philosophy as well, which are not his expertises. And Jordan Peterson's big point is like order versus chaos. It's kind of the big thing that he touts. You know, you have to have order, otherwise the dragon of chaos will eat you and everything you love. That's a very bad Jordan Peterson impression. But yeah, his big thing is like order versus chaos, and then he sees postmodern neo-Marxism as like the big evil. But postmodern Marxism in and of itself is a contradictory term, because postmodernism is a movement that is a reaction to modernism, and modernism was a philosophical movement that aimed to explain things in the world with broad-reaching terms, basically trying to find theories that would explain everything. Marxism can be seen as a modernist theory because Marxism puts everything in the lens of class struggle. So postmodernism was a reaction to this, saying, no, we cannot use single theories to explain everything. It doesn't work. So now you can see why postmodernism and Marxism are at odds, because Marxism aims to explain everything through the lens of class struggle, and postmodernism says, no, you can't do that because it's more complex than that. So these are some of the things where he's been best known. So he's been on multitude of big podcast shows like Joe Rogan. He's been on, I think, Rubin Report, Talk with Ben Shapiro, all these right-wing media pundits he's been very heavily involved with. In the last few years, however, or in the last year or so, he's kind of disappeared in something like it's been really unclear what's been going on in his life. He adopted an all-meat diet based on, I believe, his daughter's recommendation. And then during the last year or so, he's kind of been like completely off the radar. It's been kind of really weird what's been going on with his life. But then it was announced that he is writing a new book called Beyond Order, 12 More Rules for Life, which should be coming out in March next year. So I want to take this opportunity now to go through some of the stuff that Jordan Peterson has said in the past and kind of show you why you shouldn't listen to him. You really shouldn't listen to him. He is definitely wrong about a lot of stuff. Now, this isn't to say that self-help can't be good. Self-help can be good. You can get some useful techniques and tools for your life from self-help stuff. But the problem with self-help as an industry is that it kind of pushes systemic issues on individuals to fix themselves, where that is not really a viable thing. But that's like a different conversation about the whole of the self-help industry. But if you found meaning or help in 12 Rules for Life, that's completely fine. Like, don't get me wrong, it can definitely be a thing that help you, with depression or other types of stuff. I'm not going to take that away from you. I'm just saying the philosophy and values behind it are the thing that you should not listen to, because it is heavily coded in his politics and beliefs. He disappeared because he was sick or something like that, I heard. Yeah, it was, but that's the thing, bro. It's like really unclear. Like, he was sick, but then his account was run by his daughter, and it was like a really weird, unclear situation. It's like really weird. That's why I'm saying like it's unclear, because like there were just like blips and blops here and there, and it was really hard to understand on a whole what the hell is happening. Did he have some dodgy surgery in Russia or something? See, like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like, that's why I don't want to speculate, because, like, some of the stuff sounds super out there, and it's like, the sources are, like, really dodgy and shit, so it's just like... That's what I'm saying. Weird shit has been going on in his life. Anyway, I have a great little Twitter thread with clips. I want to thank Zay Squirrel, who is a very prominent Twitter leftist. She posts a lot of stuff, so thank you, Zay Squirrel. We're going to be using her thread to go through some clips. Go through some clips from Jordan Peterson's stuff, and I'll show you why it doesn't really work. It doesn't really make sense. Yeah, source of this was Reddit. Yeah, exactly. That's like, sources, dude, trust me. I read dog surgery. No! Don't let the dog do surgery. Reggie? Rauper? Ranch? We have to remove his heart. We're gonna have to remove his heart, Scoob! Oh, jeez! Wait, that sounds a lot like actually Morty now. Well... That's Scooby-Doo doing surgery. Scoob! Oh, that really hurts my throat. Like Scoob! Oh, that's better. Like Scoob, we're gonna have to do surgery on him! They didn't make those dog-headed robots for nothing back in the day. Oof. Oofskis. Oofski-doofski, indeed. You are right. You are correct. Who is this? Okay, let's get into it. So, here's the first clip. It's Jordan Peterson talking with what the heck is his name? He's a comedian. Jim Jeffries. Yeah, so let's see. Let's watch him. Let's watch Jordan Peterson be very smart and very, very smart.
Making people bake a cake for a gay wedding.
Making them do it?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
But here's the argument. So should they be able to deny making a cake for a black couple if they don't like black people?
Allowed to? Probably. That doesn't mean it's right.
Okay, so then we had the civil rights movement where they said black people, we had to serve them in your restaurants and stuff like that. And it did work and it did make our society better. But would you argue that that still wasn't right?
No, that was right.
Jordan, my dude. So, see how like he's like, no, they should not be made to serve cake to gay people, and you're like, so should they be do that to black people? I guess no. Well, we had the civil rights movement, and that made things better. It did. So that's good. Yes. Gay people.
Why is that different to now? If you didn't want to make a cake for black people,
maybe it's not. Maybe it's not different. Yeah. Maybe I was wrong about that.
Hey, there he goes.
People.
There he goes. He admitted he was wrong. Props to Jordan Peterson for admitting that he was wrong. So, yeah. Oh, spoiler alert. On a spoiler. Content warning. There is going to be sexism. Heavy sexism in this. Jordan Peterson has been very sexist in the past. So, content warning. There might be also some transphobia in there, so content warning. Now I see what's happening.
For years, I had this thing going where people would say, oh, and this is kind of what we're getting at from a different angle. I would say they would be afraid of what we would lose if we lost religion. And I...
Hold on, let me crank the volume because it's really quiet. I really had a hard time understanding what the discussion was about. You mean the previous video? So Jim Jeffries was asking, should we allow companies to deny service to, for example, a gay couple because they don't like gay people? That was the question that Jim Jeffries asked. And to which Peterson said, it's not like they should be allowed to do that, but it's not a good thing for them to do. To which Jim then says, well, we had the civil rights movement about the same thing for black people. And it made our society better because we decided that that is not a valid reason to deny service to someone because they're black. And he says, yeah, that's true. And then he's like, well, what about gay people? Is this not the same thing? And to which he said, I guess you're right. I guess I was wrong. That was basically that conversation. And that's like one of the hard things about parsing through anything that Jordan Peterson does. His rhetoric makes it really hard to pin down what he is saying. He makes statements that on the surface look like they're pointing in a direction. We'll see this later on. I have a very specific example of this. But it seems that they point in a certain direction and say, are you saying this? And then he can say, I'm not saying that. Why are you saying this thing? You're making it about this thing. And where he can disavow a lot of stuff on what he says, but what he says implies a lot of dangerous things. But because of that implication, he can say, no, I'm not saying that. And he uses a lot of academic language to make it seem smart. But it isn't. Hold on, let me crank the volume now so we can hear what that's loud.
For years, I had this thing going where people would say, oh, and this is kind of what we're getting at from a different angle. I would say they would be afraid of what we would lose if we lost religion. And I basically said, demonstrate to me any benefit.
Oh, you'd lose art and poetry and drama and narrative and story.
Are there no godless artists and poets?
Well, there are artists and poets who think they're godless.
For years.
So here, Jordan Peterson is saying that if we didn't have religion, we wouldn't have art, essentially, which is a weird statement, and the ending really does show Jordan Peterson's mentality. I don't know who the person he's talking with is, but he says, like, are you saying that there are no artists that are godless or that don't believe in religion? Which there are very, very many. To which Jordan Peterson replies, they think they are godless, which implies that Jordan Peterson knows better. He knows better. He is the wise father, I guess, in this situation, where he knows that these artists are actually religious. They just don't know it. But he knows because he knows better, which is a very dangerous place to come from. It's a very arrogant and infantilizing way of looking at others, you know? Okay, I need to turn down my volume because otherwise it's going to explode. Yeah, sorry. Twitter videos, the downside is that they are very... Oh, actually, I can do one thing to fix that. Oop. No, turn on. There. God gave artists art, exactly. Oh, yes, Perry, I didn't say hi to you. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? How are you? I think the bald is an atheist who has a podcast or something like that. Don't remember his name. I think there's a lot of those. Atheists with podcasts. I'm going to give you a quick ad break, 60-second ad break, and then we're going to get back to Jordan B. Peterson. So stick around. I want to see you here. I want to explain more why his thinking doesn't really work. So 60-second ad break. If you don't want to get ads, subscribe to the channel for $5 a month. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you connect it with your Twitch account, and then you can subscribe for no additional cost to one channel of your choice. It's like taking money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to your favorite streamer. It can be me, or it can be someone else. See you in a sec. Oh shit, I guess my inspiring dreams were actually a message from Jibs. Yep, they were. That's true. What, Dioxin? Why are you humming? Why are you humming? I refuse to give any credit of my work to any made-up creatures. True. Who you want to credit for your work, that's up to you. But for someone to say, actually, you're doing it because of God, and I know that, but you just don't know, is really patronizing. You know, they're basically saying you're too stupid to understand where the source of your inspiration comes from. I, on the other hand, am so smart that I can see it, but you just don't know. You're just too dumb to know. It's really, really patronizing, and I don't like that style. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Yeah, exactly. You should be insulted by such a claim because they're telling you you're stupid. Anyway, let's continue. Because Jordan Peterson is very popular. He's been really, really popular. That's why I want to bring these points across, because he has become a very, very popular. He's been a bit less in the forefront since like end of last year because he's been kind of gone. But before that, he was very prominent, and especially the anti-SJW, anti-left stuff that he talks about. Very prominent. Okay, let's continue.
This is from China.
Ooh, that's really loud. Sorry.
So this is Fuxi and Nuwa. I think I've got that right. But I just love that representation. It's so insanely cool, this representation. So you see the sort of the primary mother and father of humanity emerging from this underlying snake-like entity with its tails tangled together. I think that's I really do believe this, although it's very complicated to explain why. I really believe that's a representation of DNA. So, and that representation, that entwined double helix, that is everywhere. You can see it in Australian Aboriginal art, and I'm using the Australians as an example because they were isolated in Australia for like 50,000 years. They're the most archaic people that were ever discovered, and they have clear representations of these double helix structures.
Archaic people. Careful with that language. Very careful with that language.
In their art. So, and those are the two giant serpents out of which the world is made, roughly speaking. It's the same thing, you see that in the staff of Asclepius, which is the healing symbol that physicians use, although usually that's only one snake, but sometimes it's two. So
it's exactly like this example I gave, which actually it isn't, because most of the time it's not a helix because it's just one. Never mind.
So that's a Chinese representation, and then there's this. That's the Egyptian representation. We talked about the Egyptian story the other day, right? We talked about Isis and Osiris. So there they are, cobras. Their tails are twined together. See, they emerge out of that. That's the dragon of chaos that manifests itself as culture and nature. That's
the dragon of chaos
representation. That's unbelievably cool. So,
well, the dragon of chaos. Yes, the dragon of chaos. I mean, look, this is like really not anthropological. Like, again, I have to remind you that Jordan Peterson is not an anthropologist, nor is he a biologist. He's a clinical psychologist. And he's talking about stuff that he doesn't understand, or he's talking out of his ass, so to speak, because this is not his area of expertise. There are similarities in creation myths around the world. That is very true. Does that prove that there is some kind of order versus chaos thing? No, not really. No, it just shows how people interpreted the world around them. Like, snakes exist all around the world. Yeah. What's this?
Oh,
that's loud.
Another question.
Shut up. Why are you so loud? I hate the inconsistency of the... Okay, here Jordan Peterson is saying he opposes gay marriage because it is backed by cultural Marxist. This is an extremely dangerous term. This is why Jordan Peterson is so dangerous. Cultural Marxist is a Nazi dog whistle, an alt-right dog whistle. It comes from cultural Bolshevism, which the Nazis used to talk about the Jews. They called the Jews cultural Bolsheviks. And the reason that they need to be eradicated, essentially. One of the reasons. And that these cultural Bolshevists or cultural Marxists have infiltrated academia and other institutions of power and are actually controlling everything. That's very dangerous language for him to use.
Question voted up, 77 votes. Australia is holding a plebiscite on whether to legalize gay marriage. I'm against the Yes campaign, but only because it's backed by cultural Marxists. I'm curious to hear your views on gay marriage. Well, I would be against it too if it was backed by cultural Marxists, because it isn't clear to me that it will satisfy the ever-increasing, what would you call it, demand for an assault on traditional modes of being. So,
what is he like? And again here, he uses language where he can, if someone were to say he was calling people who are for gay marriage cultural Marxists, he could say, he said, no, I said, if in fact it is backed by cultural Marxists, it's bad. He could disavow it that way. His language is very slippery, you know? And I don't know how this assault on traditional modes of being is also very vague. What does that mean? Traditional modes of being? Like, you can still be who you are. Like, gay marriage doesn't take anything away from anyone. It just gives gay people the same rights as straight people. It doesn't take away anything from anyone. So that's a completely nonsensical argument. Oh boy, let's get...
being gay and in a long...
Why is this so loud? Jesus Christ. Sorry for the inconsistency in audio, but this is Twitter. We just gotta have to deal with it.
Being gay and in a long-term relationship, we are considering kids. What are your thoughts about gay people raising children? I think the devil's in the details, to tell you the truth. If I was ever talking to any individuals about that, the question is, well, how would you raise them? I mean, you have problems, right? If you're both of the same sex, then you're going to have the problem of how to provide the proper model for, let's say you have a boy and a girl. We know this is indisputable, and this is something I've talked to Warren Farrell about. Kids in intact heterosexual families where the father is present do way better on multiple indices than kids who are part of single parent families. Now, that doesn't mean that there are no single parents who do a good job, right?
See, he's making a false equivalence here. He's not answering the question, actually. The question was, is same-sex adoption okay? In this scenario, the person who was asking that I have a same-sex partner, is it okay that we adopt? Jordan Peterson doesn't answer that question. Jordan Peterson goes on to talk about single parenthood versus two-parent households. These are completely different things, but he makes it sound like the single-parent household is the same as same-sex couples. Yeah, exactly. And that's like assuming that like opposite-sex couples never have problems. Of course they do. And it's true. If a child has both parents present, it is usually it helps in their further life. That's true. That is very true. But he doesn't answer the same-sex question at all. He dodges that and starts talking about how single parenthood is bad. Hey, Trevor, welcome. We're talking about Jordan Peterson now as a grifter, a liar.
Right? That's not the same bloody claim. Those are different claims. But on average, not only do kids where fathers are present do better, but societies, or even local societies, where there are more fathers present do better, not only for the kids that they're fathering, but the...
That's also a very, 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 very slippery language from our pal Jordan here. He's saying local communities where fathers are present. Notice that language. What local community in Northern America are communities where fathers are not present? Black communities have a big impact on this. And of course the question becomes, why aren't black fathers present? And that's usually not the question that in this line of reasoning is asked. It's not usually asked why. It's because of systemic racism. Because black people are incarcerated at a higher rate than white people for the same crimes. All these types of factors. But he doesn't talk about that. He just talks about, if both parents are there, then it's good, and we should have both parents there. But he still hasn't answered the question about same-sex marriage. I've given up on politics no matter what I say, I'm wrong. So no, Trevor, you shouldn't give up. Like, I don't want you to feel like you're not allowed to talk about your stuff. You absolutely are. But I have my beliefs and I push back on stuff. It seems like all conversations he does are hopeless and won't lead to anything. It's like finding about isms or politics. It never ends. People should concentrate on compassion more. Yeah, I agree with that. I grew up in a single-parent household, and I think I turned out fine. Yeah, it's not to say that if you grow up in a single-parent household, you will definitely turn out bad. That's not what we're saying. Studies show that children that grow up in households with both parents present have a more stable life in general. But that doesn't mean that you can't have a stable life if you are from a single-parent household. But again, he's not answering the question. Not yell at people like, here, you make a point and just end up yelling at each other. You can't have a conversation in my area. Okay. Yeah, politics is a very difficult thing to talk about because I talked about this when did I talk about this? I talked about this in something because when we talk about our core values and someone challenges our core values, so things that we hold very, very dear to ourselves. For example, if you are against abortion, I'm not going to start that conversation now. That's not the point. My point is, if you're against abortion and people come and say abortion should be legal, that attack on your core belief, our system, our biological system, actually recognizes that as the same as we are being physically attacked. We're being physically attacked. So that's why it's such a visceral reaction when we talk about politics, because politics is about our core beliefs. So that's why people have such strong reactions when you talk about politics, because they physically perceive it as a physical threat to them. And then we go into fight or flight mode. And when we're in fight or flight mode, arguing is really bad, because when we're in fight or flight mode, we want quick solutions and we want them now. So that's why, for example, if you have an argument with your partner and it gets really heated, the best thing to do is to take a break and come back discussing, because if you get too heated, you go into fight or flight, neither of you can argue well, because your like lizard brain, whatever it's called, the part of your brain that's concerned with survival kicks in and your reasoning goes away. You misunderstood. No worries. It's okay.
The kids in the neighborhood where there are lots of intact families with fathers do better. And so I believe quite firmly that the nuclear family is the smallest viable human unit. Father, mother, child. Smallest viable unit. And if you fragment it below that, then you end up paying.
Yeah, again, he is talking about most likely black neighborhoods in the US, because a lot of black men are incarcerated in the US. So the question always becomes, okay, why are they incarcerated? It's not because of their culture or because they're like that. That's not why they're in jail. They're in jail because they get disproportionately put in jail. And again, he didn't answer the question. He dodged the question and started talking about a completely different topic. Do you see what he did here? Like, he's dodging and talking about something else. And because he's talking about the thing, he makes it sound like same-sex adoption is a bad thing, because he starts talking about a father and a mother and all that stuff. Okay, let's see. This is from Joe Rogan. This is going to be good.
Well, you see this happening in universities where women outnumber men. So the men hypothetically have more sexual opportunity, but that isn't what happens. What happens is that a small minority of men have all the sexual opportunity. A fairly large minority of men don't. The women are unhappy because they can't find a committed relationship. It's bad for most of the men, and the men who have all the sexual opportunity get cynical.
But isn't this in some ways...
He's essentially talking, this is inceldom. So for those of you who don't know, incels are people who call themselves involuntarily celibate. That's what the abbreviation means. And it basically ascribes people who can't get a partner, and they blame society and women for it, rather than looking at themselves and how to how to better themselves. I wouldn't say that he's an incel, but he has definitely promoted those ideologies.
Against your whole idea of equality of outcome, because you're talking about equality of sexual outcome now. If these men, if you have a guy like a LeBron James that's a dominant basketball player that just kicks everyone's ass, this is a guy who succeeded at the highest level, right? Well, there's going to be people like that sexually. There's going to be people that are better at finding mates, and this is what they enjoy.
It's actually what does happen.
But what is wrong with that?
Well, what's wrong with it is that it destabilizes society and it's bad for children.
Right, you said.
Hold on. That's a really big leap that he just took there. So men not being able to find partners leads to societal imbalance and unhappy kids. But where do the kids come from if they don't find partners? Well, I guess he means like one-off or like, casual sex, I guess.
Yeah, but
what if they don't want to have children? But there's a lot of people that don't want to have children. There's a lot of people that choose to go their entire life without having.
When fucking Joe Rogan when Joe Rogan is like, hold on, this doesn't make sense, you fucked up. Because Joe Rogan is like a self-ascribed, like he's a dude's dude bro. Like when he's like, hold on, this doesn't make sense, you fucked up.
Having children. There's men in their 30s. Some of my friends have vasectomies. They don't want children.
Yeah.
So why would that help in any way, these involuntary celibates?
Well, I think you tilt the society so that it serves the interests of, well, that's a good question.
That moment when he says, I think you tilt society so it serves.
This is Sam Cedar. He's a leftist commentator, fucking awesome dude.
Those who have less.
Oh no, I see.
To each their need, right, or whatever.
To each from their ability, each according to their need. Oh shit!
Oh, that's a good question.
Fucked up again.
Damn it! I should have thought about this before I went on tour for months to espouse it.
Let me reset this.
Yup. Oops. Yeah, this notion that every man deserves a partner is a very patriarchal way of looking. It's a very entitled way of looking that men are entitled to sex and women are supposed to provide it for men, because if they don't, society collapses, children will be unhappy, etc., etc. It's a very, very patriarchal, entitled way of looking at it. And Jordan Peterson is absolutely wrong here. Like, some people are more attractive than others in that they work on themselves a lot, and also they have and they are more conventionally attractive. That's the case. That is definitely the case. But for these incels, the problem is never themselves. They don't see that they themselves are the issue. Where rather than working on yourself and working on being a better person, you blame the others and saying they're supposed to give me sex. They're supposed to fall in love with me, and they don't, and it's their fault. Yeah, it's odd they never happened to mention women who have trouble finding partners. He did kind of mention it in the beginning, but yeah, it's mostly focused on the men, like, oh, woe is the man. Jordan Peterson actually believes the scientific explanation to why people have color vision is contained in the Bible story about the snake and the fruit. And the Taoist symbol for reality is truly a scientific one. Oh my God.
You know why you have color vision? It's because your ancestors were fruit eaters. And so it says in Genesis that what gave human beings vision was the snake and the fruit. Well, guess what? That happens to be the case. And then with regards to the pseudo-scientific stance, let's say, of religious belief, let's look at the Taoist symbol for reality. Okay? Black paisley, white paisley. The black paisley has a white dot in it, and the white paisley has a black dot in it. What does that stand for? It stands for chaos and order. And the reason it stands for chaos and order is because
the dragon of chaos will come and eat you all. The dragon of chaos, he's coming, and he will eat you all. Like, this is not science. This is like pseudoscientific garbage. Like, why we see color, I don't know what the reasoning for that is. Is there an evolutionary like reason why we developed the ability to see color? Maybe. I don't know that stuff. Oh, I wish Sniff was here. He would be losing his shit. But to claim that the Bible shows it is ridiculous and is in no way scientific. Yeah, it's like dating is tough. It's not an easy thing. And I would say the reason why dating has become more difficult in our modern age is not because, you know, all the chads are hogging all the puss, you know. It's because we live in a late-stage capitalist society where we all have to work. Like, we can't have... Thank you, Kevin Collins, for the lurk. Nice to see you here. We can't have... Like, we don't have time for relationships in the same way like we did in the past. Because we have to work. Because, like, we have to work. And then we don't have time or energy for relationships. I would say it's more about that than the chads are hogging all the puss. Which is a very heteronormative, ridiculous take. But this is also such a ridiculous take that the Bible shows why we got color vision, like, and the Taoist symbol for, you know, order and chaos is somehow scientific. What?
Actually, what being is made out of. Now, you might think that the world is made out of the objects that you see in front of you. But I can tell you one thing, the colors you see aren't part of the world. Your perceptions, which are evolved, in some sense blind you to realities that transcend your perception. You know why you have color vision?
Again, there's this tinge of, I know better than you. What is the forum he's speaking? I have no idea. Because he's been to, like, because he was a professor, so he spoke at a lot of different things. So I don't know where this is. But there's again this tinge of, I know better than you. I know better than you. And, like, you can talk about the subjectiveness of our, you know, what we actually see, and that can be an interesting philosophical conversation. But for him to kind of try to tie this into science is like, what? The Taoist symbol is proof that everything is made of order and chaos? No, it's just a philosophical belief. It's not a scientific belief. And you can see, like, this, like, he talks about things that are not his, like, expertise. He's a psychologist. But he's not talking about psychology here in any of these things much. Just in some, like, there's some psychological stuff in some of his stuff, but he talks about, like, anthropology, evolution, biology, philosophy. None of these are his expertise and what he studied. And we see this trend on right-wing pundits that they have studied something at a high level, but it's not what they're talking about. You're going to head to the store now, maybe play some games. Yeah, sure. This has been interesting, to say the least. Have a great stream. Thank you, Bravo. I hope you have a great weekend. See you around. All right, let's move forward.
He thinks that the properties of the social behavior of lobsters and people are...
Oh, now we get to one of his most famous bits. So, hey, Slow-Mo. Oh, yes, Slow-Mo, you came at the perfect moment. We're talking about Jordan Peterson. And we're getting to Jordan Peterson's one of his most infamous points that he makes, which is that there is hierarchies in lobsters, therefore hierarchies in people are it's okay. Because nature also has hierarchies, like in the lobsters, and we're from nature, so it's fine.
Properties of the social behavior of lobsters and people are the same. This is a sign that he is a loon.
And I use the lobster as an example.
So this person is an actual evolutionary biologist who said that.
Example, because the lobster, we divulged from lobsters in evolutionary history about 350 million years ago, common ancestor.
No, that is ridiculous. 350 million years ago puts us in the early Carboniferous. Does he think lobsters evolved from sharks or sarcopterygians? There were diverse forms of both chordates and arthropods in the Carboniferous. The last common ancestor had to have long preceded this period. And it did. The best estimate of the last common ancestor was that it lived deep in the Cryogenian, long before the Ediacaran, about 700 million years ago.
Yeah, like, that being is so different to what we are now and what lobsters are now, to make that claim that because 700 million years ago, the lobsters and humans shared an ancestry, that their behaviors now must be because of that shared ancestry. And therefore, one behavior means that that behavior should exist in the other, which is a completely ridiculous take. It doesn't make any sense.
Now, you might argue that this is just a pedantic detail, but this is coming from a guy who is an academic who claims the facts matter, is trying to use evolution to prop up his theories. Do they or don't they? This is an egregious error. You can't argue for evidence from evolution if you're going to be that wrong.
Yep.
There's also a deeper logical error. He's describing two extant species, lobsters and humans, and claiming that a behavioral property of lobsters was present in our last common ancestor and therefore is also present in us. That makes no sense. It's like claiming that I have a mustache, and therefore my great-grandfather had to have had a mustache.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Which means that my brother must also have a mustache.
Yep, that doesn't make any sense.
He has just picked a species that has a trait he wants to claim is universal, and extended it without good evidence. I can do the same thing. I'll pick a different arthropod, say bees. Then I'll point to a random vertebrate, say a bear. Then, because bees are social animals and live in hives, I declare that bears are also social animals that live in hives, make honey, and will sting you with their butts if you disturb the queen bear.
Yeah, see, it doesn't make any sense when you break it down. And Jordan Peterson presents himself as an intellectual and an academic that uses science and reason for his beliefs. That his beliefs are logical and sound. And we can see here that is not the case. He's just making shit up to support his worldview. And hey, he's free to have his worldview, but he tries to point it as a sort of objective logical truth, which it really isn't. Oh, we have more Jordan Peterson with Joe Rogan, where he claimed he didn't sleep for 25 days. Jordan Peterson, that is, not Joe Rogan.
One of the things that both Michaela and I noticed was that
Michaela is his daughter.
When we restricted our diet and then ate something we weren't supposed to, the reaction to eating what we weren't supposed to was absolutely catastrophic.
So here he's talking about when his daughter and himself switched to a meat-only diet, which is not a good diet. To have a purely meat-only diet is not good. You need other things than just meat. It's not a good diet.
What did you do? What did you switch to? Or what did you eat, rather?
Well, the worst response, I think we're allergic to, or allergic, whatever the hell this is, having an inflammatory response to something called sulfites. And we had some apple cider that had sulfites in it, and that was really not good. Like, I was done for a month. That was the first time I talked to Sam Harris.
You were done for a month?
Oh, yeah. It took me out for a month. It was awful.
Really?
Yeah. So I would say,
so this is right before this whole...
And here he's making this weird claim that because he was on this diet, these other things apparently aren't good for him because, I'm on this diet. Now that I eat other things, my body goes all blah, blah, which doesn't really hold water because we don't know what his diet was before he switched to this meat-only diet. That has an effect on this as well. Like, it's just...
Truth conversation with Sam Harris that got stuck in the mud. During.
So I think the day I talked to Sam was like the worst day of my life. Not because of talking to Sam, but it was...
Just physical.
Oh, Jesus, I was so dead. But I didn't want to not do it. Because
apple cider. Like, what was it doing?
Sulfites in it.
What was it doing to you?
The sulfites.
It produced an overwhelming sense of impending doom. And I seriously been overwhelming. Like, there's no way I could have lived like that if that would have lasted for... See, Michaela knew by that point that it would probably only last a month, and I was like
even Joe is like, what the fuck is happening? Like, this is some
month from fucking cider.
Oh, I didn't sleep that month. I didn't sleep for...
Oh, a little detail here. I didn't sleep for the whole month. Maybe the fact that you radically changed your diet into a very, very unhealthy diet and that you didn't sleep might have something to do with the fact that when you drank cider, you felt awful. Maybe.
25 days. I didn't sleep at all. I didn't sleep at all for 25 days.
How is that possible?
I'll tell you how it's possible. You lay in bed, frozen in something approximating terror for 8 hours, and then you get up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Not
and
good.
This is from fucking cider. From cider.
That's what we thought, yeah.
Logic man over here. The logic understander has logged on. Jesus. Yeah, it's not a symptom of an allergic reaction. Like, him being like, oh, by the way, I didn't sleep for a month, is like, you can't omit that detail. Like, that's critical information in regards to that story. Like, if you don't sleep for a month, which, you know, the veracity of that is highly doubtable. But let's say you don't sleep for an extended period of time. We're talking multiple weeks. And then you also change your diet to be completely one-sided. Yeah, you're probably going to have some really bad experiences. And the cider is probably doesn't have really much to do with it at all. I drank cider and I felt bad. I'm a man. I'm a manly man. The lobsters, they're coming for you. Impending doom. Yeah, I would feel impending doom if I didn't sleep for a fucking month.
If you look at Genesis, very old book and very influential book.
True. I mean, yeah.
There's a strange sequence of events that befalls Adam and Eve, right? It's in 2 sentences. A snake gives them an apple, and that wakes them up. Well, there's a good book by a Southern California primatologist that was just published last year that suggests that the reason that humans have such great vision, way better than most animals except for raptors, birds, is because our visual systems were designed to detect predatory snakes. And the way she discovered that was by comparing the populations of predatory snakes around the world to the visual acuity of the primate groups that lived in those areas. And what she found was essentially a one-to-one correspondence. Our visual system, which is the ability to see and to be enlightened, let's say, because enlightenment, for example, is associated with vision, the snake gave that to us because we had to pay attention to predatory things that were after us for tens of millions of years. And fruit, that's interesting. We have color vision because we were fruit eaters. Our color vision is precisely evolved to detect ripe fruit. So that part of the story is right.
So he's drawing a like. Hi kids, welcome to Critical Thinking 101. Correlation does not mean causation. So just because we have a story written by people in the Middle Ages, Dark Ages, what have you, whenever the fuck the Bible was written, it doesn't matter. A few thousand years ago, we have some stories written by people from 2,000 years ago about how we can see fruit because snake, and then we also discovered that from our history that we need to discern colors because predators. It doesn't mean that these two things are connected in any way. I'm wondering what makes him popular. He got popular from like a few clips, one of them being where he was talking with a British journalist about his like sexist takes, and that was like she did a poor job of like, she did the thing where she was like, oh, so you're saying this, and he's like, no, I am not saying that. Why would you say I'm saying that? I have not said that. You are being irrational. I am just pointing out some facts. Like that thing. This is good shit. This is good shit.
Just want quick answers from you. Who is your favorite author?
Dostoevsky.
Who's your favourite female author?
I thought I had it all together.
I can't play that because it's DMCA. Just going. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I can't play the music because it's DMCA. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. He's just like, It's for a female author. What do you mean? What do you mean, female? They write books? I wasn't unaware. Oh, yeah. So he is very sexist. Like, it's just... Yeah, because he makes alt-right views seem smart. Exactly. He has this layer of intellectualism on the way he talks, but it's just basically, you know, nuclear family good, men should have access to women for sex always, yada, yada, yada.
Favorite feminist. I don't think of things that way. I'm not a favorite of ideologues. Do I have a favorite admirable woman? Who would be my favorite admirable woman?
Just Rosa Parks. Just someone.
I'm sorry, I often have a difficult time bringing names to mind. The woman who established nursing as a profession in Britain.
Florence Nightingale.
Yes. Florence Nightingale. It's like, good for Florence.
She thought
good for
men were
Florence.
unsuited to nursing because she had gender stereotypes. Shouldn't we be telling her off?
Well, some men are unsuited to nursing and some are.
Like, he totally just made this up on the spot and he got fucking owned. Florence Nightingale is like, well, Florence Nightingale thought that men shouldn't be nurses because men are not suited for that. Do you think that? Well, some men is like, oh, dude, just. But that take. Okay, let's go back to the take itself. Like, I don't think of myself in ideology, which is like ridiculous because of course you have ideologies that guide you. But let's look at the whole like men. Like, I don't like to look at. So let's change the words a little bit. Who's your favorite civil rights activist? I don't like to think of in those terms. I don't like ideologues. If you were to ask who's my favorite black person, I could answer that. Who's the one? Obama. Like, it's kind of like his argument is nonsensical here. Like, because if like feminism has had an important impact in the way women have rights in the society, and him being like, I don't like ideologues, is like, what? What? And here is Jordan Peterson, by the way, big free speech dude. Big free speech dude. That was his whole, like, the Bill C-16 thing. He railed against it because he was like, it's about free speech, yada, yada, yada. So here is our free speech warrior, Jordan B. Peterson.
So, but, you know, I think I told Pankaj Mishraj, I think that's his name, journalist, that if he was nearby, I read his article, that I'd happily slap him. And, you know, maybe that was true, and it remains true, by the way. And I thought about it before I hit send, but, and maybe that was an error, but perhaps it wasn't. So, I didn't like what he said, and I think that if he had been on the right-hand side of the political spectrum, he would have been taken down and out because of what he said, that I was romancing the noble savage. It's like, really? Really? He had no idea the relationship that he was talking about.
So here is Jordan B. Peterson, big free speech dude, saying, if you write meanie bobini things about me that I don't like, that hurt my fifis, I will slap you. And if you were on the right, we wouldn't allow you to write such things. Remember, free speech advocate. Big on free speech. Really big on free speech.
Nor did he care, but I do truly believe that had he been a conservative commentator, he would have been summarily dismissed from his position for daring to make such an accusation.
Yeah, how dare he? How dare he criticize Jordan Peterson, the God King? How dare he? Also, free speech is very important, which is why I will not, I will misgender people if I so please. Thank you very much.
So I think the idea that I would have happily slapped him was kind of minor in comparison. So, you know, I have some bit of a temper, and maybe I don't always control it as well as I could, but it's hard to tell how much of it to keep under wraps and how much to let out, and keeping all of it under wraps is the wrong amount.
Yeah, big free speech dude. Big on free speech, this Jordan B. Peterson. So here are the tweets in question where there was this article, and here's like, and you call me a fascist, you sanctimonious prick. If you were in my room at the moment, I'd slap you happily. You arrogant son of a bitch, Pankaj Mishra. How dare you accuse me of harmlessly romancing the noble savage? That's how you refer to my friend Charles Joseph, who I've worked with for 15 years? I would slap you. I would hit you and punch you. Oh, now we're getting into the good shit. Now we're getting into some good shit. So this is like the intellectual giant that we're supposed to be dealing with.
In one of your lectures, you said the film Frozen was garbage. I don't think I said garbage. I think I said reprehensible propaganda, which I believe it was. Can you elaborate on your thoughts on the film? I can't because I haven't seen it recently enough to... the only thing I can say is that I left the film with a strong sense that it was produced for ideological reasons, and it was produced as a sort of anti-Sleeping Beauty, and I felt that was entirely inappropriate because it wasn't a genuine artistic attempt. It was an ideological statement. In one of your lectures, you said...
So Frozen is Marxist garbage because it was produced for ideological reasons, as opposed to Sleeping Beauty, which wasn't? Why was that not produced for ideological reasons? I mean, couldn't you say that every Disney movie is produced for ideological reasons? Right? But again, it's... I don't like women being strong. I would like to see women in a subservient role. Like, oh, this is the giant. Oh yeah, let's get deeper into it, Daddy. Oh, is this gonna be really quiet?
No
again?
way of confirming that this something mystical or supernatural actually happened. What this is about the language.
Stops people from smoking.
Well, you can stop smoking without any sort of supernatural intervention.
No, not really.
You can't stop smoking without supernatural?
There aren't really any reliable chemical means for inducing smoking cessation.
We have no way.
What? I'm sitting here with my mouth open. Yeah! Yeah, you can't stop addiction without God because there's no chemical way of inducing the addiction. There's nicotine gum, there's nicotine patches, which do serve the chemical addiction. Like, what he's saying is not true. Do some people get out of addictions because of religion? Certainly. Absolutely. But that doesn't mean that religion is the only way to get out of addiction. Like, that's a ridiculous claim. There's nicotine spray, nicotine candy, nicotine vapor, nicotine gum, nicotine patches. Like, his claim is just nonsensical, once again.
I knew this.
Oh yeah, here's Jordan Peterson being, wow, capitalism is amazing.
Guy, he'd been in a motorcycle accident and it really ruined him, and he was like a linesman, you know, working on the power, and he was working with someone who had Parkinson's disease, and they had complementary inadequacies, and so two of them could do the job of one person, and so they're out there fixing power lines in the freezing cold, despite the fact that one was 3/4 wrecked with a motorcycle accident and the other one had Parkinson's. It's like, that's how our civilization works. It's like, there's all these ruined people out there. They've got problems like you can't believe. Off they go to work and do things they don't even like. And look, the lights are on. My God, it's unbelievable. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
Capitalism is a miracle and definitely not a way to oppress the working people to make them do things that they don't want to do for a meagerly wager. Wow. That's amazing. What a fucking industrial giant. Truly. Oh, this is a good one. So this he gets asked if he believes in God. This video is 2 minutes long, so you can already guess where this is going.
So people often ask me, do you believe in God? Which I don't like that question. First of all, it's an attempt to box me in a sense. And the reason that it's an attempt to box me in is...
Hey, Jordan B. Peterson, I don't like labels. Labels are stupid. Hey, fucking King, go off. Go off, King. Go off. Our anarchist king here, Jordan B. Peterson.
Is because the question is asked so that I can be firmly placed on one side of a binary argument. And
wait, what? Binary? But aren't binaries good, man and woman?
And the reason I don't like to answer it is because A, I don't like to be boxed in, and B, because I don't know what the person means by believe or God. And they think they know. And the probability that they construe belief and construe God the same way I do is virtually zero. So it's a question that doesn't work for me on multiple levels of analysis.
So Jordan B. Peterson has never heard of defining, I guess. He's never heard of defining terms. Because there's a really easy way to get around this problem that Jordan B. Peterson has is define belief and define God, and then talk about that so that you know that you're talking about the same thing, right? Like, there's a really easy solution to this. Like, no, I don't know what you mean, so we can't talk about this thing. What does belief mean? What does God mean? I don't know. Do you?
But strangely enough, just as we were talking, the answer to that question popped into my head. I act as if God exists. Now, you can decide for yourself whether that means that I believe in him, so to speak. But I act as if he exists. So that's a good enough answer for that. Then with regards to these other issues, the divinity of Christ, well, I would say the same problems with the question formulation obtain. What do you mean by divine? And also, what do you mean by Christ?
Let's define the fucking terms, Jordan. It's really easy. It's really easy. Define the terms. Yes, Mito, he's again placing himself as kind of, well, I not talk about these things in your meager terms. You see, I have a higher consciousness. I act as if God exists. You may determine what you will. How have you God and belief? You don't see it the way I do. Exactly, Mito. He does have this very, very self-righteous view. I can't watch this. Sorry, Dioxin.
These are very, very difficult questions. Now, I believe that, for all intents and purposes, I believe that the Logos is divine. Insofar as if by divine you mean of ultimate value, of ultimate transcendent value.
Hey, he defined the term.
Yes, it's divine.
Hey,
it's associated with death and rebirth, clearly, because the Logos dismantles you and rebuilds you. So that's what happens when you make an error. When you make an error, some part of you has to go. That's a sacrifice. You have to let it go. Sometimes it's a big part of you. Sometimes it can be such a big part of you that you actually die. Right, instead of dying and being reborn. Is there something more than merely metaphorical about the idea of dying and being reborn? Yes, there is, because those are associated with physiological transformation.
There you go. He did answer the questions, although he danced around it with some absolute bullshit. For this could have been like a 20-second clip. Instead, it was a 2-minute clip of him going, well, what does this mean? What does that mean? Well, who really knows? Well, let me define them, which he could have just, oh my God, just define the terms! Uh-oh. Jordan Peterson claims that real oppressed people in society aren't the poor marginalized workers. No, it's actually the managers and CEOs of corporations, and the power and wealth they have, the more oppressed they are, according to him.
You're the manager, and you're a decent human being, and you've got 20 people who are dependent on you, and at least 2 of those people are real trouble. Like, they're serious trouble, and they're your concern all the time. And so you see this as people move up the corporate hierarchies, you think, well, they have more and more power. It's like,
they do.
Yeah, but not really. They have more and more.
Not really. Yes, they do. They literally do have more power when they move up the corporate ladder because they can decide someone's salary, they can decide who is hired, they can decide who is fired. That is literal power. He was like, well, they don't really have power. They have more responsibility, which is true. They do in that sense that they hold more people's jobs in their hands and more people's salaries in their hands. It's true.
More responsibility, and their behavior is actually monitored with increasing severity. It's like you're quite constrained in most high-level positions of authority in complex organizations. Like you have to behave pretty damn carefully or you're going to get yourself in trouble very, very quickly.
Oh, yeah. Like the top-level CEOs and C-execs, they really can't do anything in big companies, you know? Nothing. They really can't do anything. Otherwise, you know, they're in real trouble. Let's see, what do we got here? Jordan Peterson, the living meme. Oh, yeah.
Formative contradiction. It's like, well, I like to complain about.
Sorry, that's a bit loud. Let's see, the living meme.
That's called a performative contradiction. It's like, well, I like to complain about left-wing issues on my iPhone.
Right. Exactly.
You know, it's like, well, yeah, fair enough, but you know, you should have a little gratitude for the fact that you've got your iPhone to complain about.
It's literally this. It's literally this. They're like, Apple AirPods cost $159, but they can't pay taxes or decent wages for their Chinese factory workers. Post, you said on an iPhone. Gotcha. Here, cars should have seatbelts. Yet you bought one, hypocrite. Owned. We should improve society somewhat. Yet you participated in society. Curious. I am very intelligent. Like, this is the oldest fucking criticism of leftists in the book. If you enjoy any of the things that we have in our society, like phones or TVs or anything, if you use any products, anything, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. You should go off the grid, live off the land, which of course is not possible in our current system. It's virtually impossible to do. So if you're doing well under capitalism, you're a hypocrite for criticizing it because you participate in it. And if you are too poor to enjoy these things, you're just jealous. Is this the oldest fucking trick in the book? Just because you are part of something doesn't mean you cannot criticize that thing. That's a ridiculous statement to say that if you are part of something, you cannot criticize it because you're a hypocrite, because you're part of it. Like, no, that's a ridiculous argument. I'm Jordan Peterson. He's just saying people should get punched. Same stuff. Oh, yeah, this is great. Oh, this is great.
If I'm in a mixed gender...
Fuck, hold up. This is a great sexism one.
If I'm in a mixed gender discussion group, I have to basically remove about 90% of myself. Because
I must hide my power level. If I am in a conversation with a female, I must hide my power level.
Because if I was who I am, the discussion wouldn't even get off the ground. I have to rein myself in and be so polite with...
This fucking guy's face, like, you fucking real, dude? Are you for real? The fuck are you on about? So he's basically saying, I can't be sexist around women. I can't be an asshole around women because I'm a sexist. So I can't be myself around women. Boo, woe is me.
With the women I've worked with, politeness trumps truth.
Politeness trumps truth.
You bet.
Wow, politeness trumps truth. That's so enlightened. Wow. Oh boy, this is gonna be a good one. I'm comfy with my fellow white men. Though these men should all be fathers, and only fathers present are good parents. True. I need to go pee, and I need to play you an ad. So we're gonna have a 6-second ad break. Then we're gonna get this real dinger of a clip from a far right event that he was at. So yeah, 6-second ad break. If you don't want to get ads, subscribe to the channel for $5 buckaroonies a month. And if you have an Amazon Prime account, you and connect with your Twitch, and then you get 1 additional subscription for no additional cost. It's like taking money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to your favorite streamer. See you in a sec. Peer time. Discuss what's your favorite Jordan Peterson meme, chat. Post it in the chat while I'm peeing, okay? Hey, chat. Don't know about a meme, but I saw a guy on Tinder who mentioned he reads a lot and is currently reading JP. No! Oof. Oof, I say. Oof, I say. That's not great. That's immediate, like, nope. That's an immediate nope. If I ever saw one. What have we here? Uh-oh. I've shared my screen. Well. Welcome back also from the ad. Psst. Hey, kid. Wanna buy some meaning? That's a great image. Wanna buy some meaning? Okay, let's get to this clip. So this is from Turning Point USA, which had an event. I believe that is Donald Trump Jr. That's Charlie Kirk. He's a far-right pundit as well, part of the... Oh, yeah, it says there, Donald Trump Jr. Yep. So he's a far-right pundit, and I believe that is Jack... What's his name? Jack Posobiec? Sorry, I need to check. Fuck. But anyway, a Pizzagate duder. So that's cool.
I think it's partly also a consequence of the fact that we haven't adapted to the birth control pill yet. You know, it was a major technological revolution, the birth control pill. And
sure.
It's only been 50 years. And we haven't figured out what it means for women to have control over the reproductive function, or what the consequences what the consequences of that should be socially. The leftist types, especially in the 60s, thought you could just blow sexual morality apart completely, because now people were free to do what they want. But that isn't working. There's a backlash against that on the left as well. It's partly...
I don't know what the backlash on the left that he's talking about is. But he's basically saying that we don't know what the effects of birth control pills are, and women, you know, having sex with who they want, so they shouldn't be allowed to do... Or he's implying that they shouldn't be allowed to do that. See, he's not saying that, but he's implying. So if I say he said that, then, you know, Jordan Peterson, that I did not say that. I merely pointed to a fact. I want to see if there's that one. Oh, this one. This. So this is the peak of the rhetoric that he does. Like, it's super sexist, but he doesn't say the things. He implies so much. The world would go into chaos if women had autonomy of their own bodies. Exactly. The dragon of chaos will arise.
Here's a question. Can men and women work together in the workplace? Yes, I do it.
How do you know?
Because I work with a lot of women.
Right. Well, it's been happening for what, 40 years? And things are deteriorating very rapidly at the moment in terms of the relationships between.
Sorry, my brain's not big enough for these 1 billion IQ ideas. So he's saying because women have only been in the workplace for the last 50, 60 years, we can't say that women and men can work together, even though we probably worked together in a pre-capitalist society when we were hunter-gatherers. Right? Play it more, I will.
Between men and women.
Is
there sexual harassment in the workplace? Yes.
Yeah.
Should it stop? That'd be good. Will it? Well, not at the moment it won't, because we don't know what the rules are.
Do you think men and women...
This is typical, very typical victim blaming.
Can work in the workplace together?
I don't know.
Without sexual harassment?
We'll see.
We'll see. How many years will it take for men and women working in the workplace together?
More than 40.
To get a sense.
We don't know what the rules are. Like what? Here's a rule. How about no makeup in the workplace?
Why would that be a rule?
Why should you wear makeup in the workplace? Isn't that sexually provocative?
No.
It's not?
No.
Well, what is it then? What's the purpose of makeup?
Some people would like to just put on makeup.
Why?
So this is Jordan B. Peterson. Just ask a woman, dude. Just ask a woman why they wear makeup. Do women wear makeup to be attractive towards people? Sometimes, yes. But women also wear makeup because they enjoy wearing makeup, because it's a form of expression. This is even not to talk about, the other genders that wear makeup. Men wear makeup sometimes, and people of other genders wear makeup. Why do they wear makeup? If we just let's fixate on women now, because that's his fucking thing. But just talk to women. This is peak incel. This is peak incel shit. Women only wear makeup because it is meant to sexually arouse men, which enforces this view that women exist solely to please men. And their existence outside is solely for the purpose of pleasing men. Yeah, now you know enough about Jordan P. Dioxin. Yep. So if someone comes to you Jordan P. has some good ideas, you can be like, no, he doesn't. He's a fucking idiot. Men can't control their urges, so women go away from the workplace, so I won't rape you. Yeah, so what Jordan B. Peterson is essentially espousing is hyper-conservative Islam countries where women have to be covered because otherwise men will rape them. I mean, is that what he wants? He wants women to be covered from toe to toe so that men won't rape them because men are just savage beasts.
I don't know why.
Why do you make your lips red? Because they turn red during sexual arousal. That's why. Why do you put rouge on your cheeks? Same reason.
I mean, look.
How about high heels?
What are they for? What about high heels?
What about them? They're there to exaggerate sexual attractiveness. That's what high heels do. Now, I'm not saying that people shouldn't use sexual displays in the workplace. I'm not saying that.
See
but
how
I am
he
saying
works?
that is what they're doing. And that is what they're doing.
Do you feel like a serious woman who does not want sexual harassment in the workplace, do you feel like if she wears makeup in the workplace that she is somewhat being critical?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do think that.
But this is very typical victim blaming. What was she wearing when she got raped or sexually harassed? If she was wearing provocative things, then surely she should take the blame for it, which is, no, she shouldn't. Men are creatures that are able to control what they do and to respect other people's bodily autonomy. What he is saying there is absolute bullshit. I mean, do our lips get red when in arousal? Yes, that's true. But to claim that women wear makeup or they wear high heels purely for men's sexual arousal, again, is this idea that women exist for men and solely for men, which is bullshit. And this is typical his way of arguing. So very aggressively being why? It's this, which makes him seem very logical and very educated in the way that he says this stuff. And he says it in a way where I'm saying he's sexist because he says women deserve to get sexually harassed. Then someone could be like, no. He didn't say that. He's just pointing out these facts. See, he's pointing you in the direction, but he's not really saying it. So he can basically step back and say like, hey, sorry. Like some people get aroused by uniforms, so uniforms should be abolished because it sexualizes people. Yeah, exactly. Like the idea that you shouldn't be allowed to wear something because it arouses someone is like, it's not really a good argument, right? I'm gonna see if there's anything else worth here that we want to see. Oh, we're almost done. Let's watch the last few clips and then we are pretty much. Yeah, let's watch those last few clips and then we're done.
I have one question about it. I mean, there's all these people in the U.S. who are on the conservative side who are aligned with Trump for all sorts of reasons, and there's all this tension around his presidency and attempts to pull him out of his office for various reasons. And like, what do you think will happen if that comes to pass? What do you think will happen to these people that have identified with Trump? And like, how is it that
well, now we know what's happening. They're coping like no tomorrow. They're saying, Trump didn't lose. You think him conceding is him losing? Oh, you're funny. Trump actually won. There's mass fraud. Yeah, we know now what's happening.
Democratic types, for example, are holding out their hand to say to these conservative types, sort of like, welcome back into the fold. Because it looks to me, from an outsider's perspective, that your country is polarizing in a way that's not good, and that people are going after Trump. And I understand that. It's not like I don't understand that. But there's all these people that elected him and that are identified with him, and they're not taking this well, And so, well, they're not. They're not. It's not. And you might not think they're very bright and all of that, and they're backwards and all of those things. But you need to have respect for the rest of your citizens, and if your country isn't going to pull itself apart, and I really see this happening from an.
What about the people who voted for Hitler? Don't you think that they feel bad when you call them a Nazi? You can't call them a Nazi. They'll feel bad. What do you think will happen to the people who voted for Hitler? They'll feel bad. Like, I'm sorry, but voting for Trump and then be like, you have to be nice to them is like, to a point, yes, but listen, you voted for a fucking racist demagogue.
An outsider's perspective when I come down here, and I lived in the States for a while, and it wasn't like this before.
See, I'm confused about how this dovetails with your thesis that the left is too preoccupied with being non-confrontational. Right?
The left is too preoccupied
just that
with
we are.
That's interesting.
Okay, all right.
No, that's a good question.
But the idea that liberals, especially intellectuals, are preoccupied with politically correct speech, that they're not.
I see.
And yet.
No, they're too preoccupied with identity politics by a large margin.
Oh, yeah,
and they
right
tend to
never
categorize everyone
that.
by their ethnicity and their sex and their gender. And I think all that does is turn people into tribal actors, and that the end result of that is catastrophe.
But weren't you also saying, though, that the left is too worried about offending people?
I think that goes along with...
I will.
Yes,
right.
yes. Well, that goes...
But then on the other hand, when the left, for example, offends people in the political sphere, you're questioning whether that's somehow bad for society writ large.
Well, I'm concerned about... I think that the...
Yeah, he's saying that the left is too busy being PC, but then when the left criticizes Trump people, they're being too mean. Like, what do you want, Jordan? Do you want the left to criticize openly and forget about PC culture? Or do you want them to be super nice and not say meanie bobini things to Trump supporters? What do you want? God damn, Jordan. All right, I think we've gotten to the end of this segment. Okay, so I think this shows how Jordan Peterson masks his sexism, his Christian beliefs, and his pseudoscience and nonsense into this veneer of intellectualism and academic language to make him seem smart. And he talks in very vague and slippery terms where he points in dangerous directions, but he doesn't actually say those things. So he can disavow and say, I did not say that. That was not what I was saying. You are taking me out of context. And then you are being unreasonable, and then make the other person look really unreasonable and win those arguments. So I hope this helps you understand why Jordan Peterson is really wrong about basically everything. Like, he is just flat out wrong, and he's just trying to sell you a book. He's not there to help you. Whether his intentions are there or not, I don't know, and I don't really care. It doesn't really matter. The end result is that he enforces a sexist view of the world where Christian values are the best, and he knows what's best for you. And I don't think he knows what's best for you. You know? And I'm not saying I know what's best for you either. Thanks for watching this video, hey? If you liked it, please do like and leave a comment down there and subscribe. I would very, very much appreciate that. It would help me out a lot. And I also stream on Twitch every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 6 p.m. Central European time. I would gladly answer your questions, so hop on over to Twitch. Link also down there. And thank you so much, and I hope you have a great one. See ya. But I'm not going anywhere, chat. That was just for YouTube. That was just for YouTube. Yeah, those mental acrobatics. Yep. Damn. Boy should be in the... Yeah, this is a good one. He's got all these cool new ideas, like Christian conservatism. Yeah. Wow, my dad, Jordan B. Peterson, he has these new ideas that no one's ever heard of. Wow. Kyrie. We have to help Kyrie. Kingdom Hearts. Kyrie. Oops. Let me click that. All right. That's our segment for Jordan P. Bembersburn. This took a turn. Yeah. Let's watch this video about the Finnish government. Now, I will change the title. Let's see. Finland. Yeah. Let government. Government is a dumb. How do I write that word? Dumb word. English is dumb. BT dubs. What's this? When you confront your inner monster and he ain't so bad. You know, things are not that bad. Oh, by the way, fuck, I need to find that. Hold on. Give me a sec. There is a plugin that you can get for your browser that allows you to choose your pronouns on Twitch and display them for others who are using the plugin. Let me just find it. Here we are. So here you go, chat. If you it's a tweet. There's a link to the Google Chrome plugin, so it only works on Chrome for now. And then you'd have to go to pronouns.alejo.io, his website, to set the pronouns and update, and then just refresh your page. And then you can have your pronouns visible next to your name on Twitch. I think it's a really neat feature. It's really nice. It's a lovely little thing, you know. It just makes it easier to not misgender someone, you know. New book. I saw a photo of him in ironically messy room, so he popped up again. Yeah, Ida, that's why I was talking about him, because he's basically come back on the scene. He's releasing a new book, basically a sequel to his 12 Rules for Life book. And that's why he's kind of popped up again, and people have been talking about him. The sequel to my book? Okay, let's watch this video about the Finnish government. Yeah, but has he been talking live or just photos? I mean, what? Has he been talking in photos? I can't say because they're photos! No, he hasn't done any public speaking. No, he hasn't done any public speaking in a while. There's just been some photos of him.
Sanna Marin is the world's youngest serving female prime minister and heads a...
Hold on, I'll fix that so you can see the thing.
coalition of 5 parties, all led by women. From being the first country in Europe to give equal voting rights, Finland has been praised for its historic approach to gender equality. But is all as good as it seems to be?
5 white, educated females is not very representative in the end.
And is this really
Hey,
a for every woman?
Of course, our background still affects the possibilities that we have in life, and this shouldn't be the case, but of course we have problems.
Ahead of the launch of an ambitious...
So this is a documentary that the BBC made about the current Finnish government, which is led by women. The coalition party leaders are all women in Finland, which is, of course, very historic, a very historic thing. So this is a 10-minute snippet of the half-hour documentary that they made, and I believe it's coming out this weekend in the UK and in Finland. Yeah, it's old news in that this government has been in power for a year now, but it's interesting to see how they portray our government.
Ambitious new equality plan. We talk exclusively to the party leaders of the world's only all-female-led government.
And I do like that they open up with, 5 white women is not very representative. Like, that's the thing that they open with. I think that's good. It's good that they put that front and center, as it's good that we have women, but that is not it's not enough representation.
Lee Anderson is one of the 5 female party leaders that make up the country's coalition government. This week, the Cabinet are going to be meeting to launch a signature government programme, the Equality Plan, aimed to improve equality across society, including on race and gender issues.
That's cool.
I mean, in Finnish media, I think there's been some kind of comments around whether we all go to the sauna together, because there's this old cliche about Finnish politics that the decisions are made in the sauna, something that had been heavily criticized in feminist circles because it's, the whole idea of male decision makers sitting in the sauna is based on this concept of decision makers being solely men. There is kind of this tendency of some people to say that because there is women, you will make a certain type of policy, or it's easier for you to agree when you're all women and so on, and that's not I think necessarily the case, and that's why I also want there to be a focus around the policy of the government, not just the gender of the...
Well, I mean, Nazi, I think her point here isn't that do they discuss politics in the sauna or not, but the point being that making decisions in the sauna is an inherently sexist thing, because if it's men who are mostly leaders, and if they go to sauna and make decisions there, that excludes women from the process. That's the point.
Female party leaders.
Although Finland is celebrated for its equality, recent reports from the Council of Europe have detailed what they call a concerning rise in racism in the country.
Yep.
Bella Forsgren is the only black politician in Finland's government, and Akuna Onwen is the chair of Finland's anti-racist forum.
Niin on myös se, että vaikka sä kouluttautuisit todella korkealle, niin sä et silti saa sun oman alan töitä. Eli Suomessa ei ole ehkä totuttu, niin kuin Bellakin aikaisemmin puhui siitä, että ei ole totuttu siihen, että osallisuus.
It's not sexist that all men and women go to the sauna here. It's just a cultural thing. Yeah, no. I know, I'm from Finland. I know that people go to the sauna. Yes, but the point is, if the majority of your politicians are men and they decide things in the sauna, that leaves women out of the process of deciding. Do you see what I mean? Them going to sauna and talking about politics is not an inherently sexist thing. The fact that most of the politicians have historically been men, and if they decide things in the sauna, women can't be part of that. Now you get it. Great, you got it. Awesome.
Tulee ihan näistä kaikista mekanismeista, mitä meillä kuitenkin hyvinvointiyhteiskunnassa on laitettu paikoilleen sen takia, että kaikilla olisi tasa-arvoiset ja yhdenvertaiset mahdollisuudet.
If we had exactly the same conditions, exactly the same timing, exactly the same age, exactly the same family background, and yet Sanna Marin was black...
Santa Marin. She said Sanna Marin as in the prime minister. The closed caption is a bit wonk.
Should she be prime minister?
Now?
Not now.
No.
No. Yeah.
Not now.
Yeah, no, it's very unlikely if Sanna Marin was black that she would be prime minister. Highly unlikely. Very, very unlikely that she would be prime minister. It would cause a big uproar because our country, unfortunately, is racist. It's unfortunate.
I think the representation with 5 white, educated females is not very representative in the end. And there were a lot of critical writings when this photo went viral that, hey, if we really look at the equality here, it doesn't show yet. And I agree on that. Because actually Tarja Halonen, who you probably photo went viral.
Oh, sorry,
hey,
I missed.
If we really look at the equality here, it doesn't show yet. And I agree on that. Because actually Tarja Halonen.
So Daria Holonen. No, she's saying Tarja Halonen, who is our one of our presidents, our first female president. But in Finland, the president doesn't really have that much power. The president is more of a figurehead. It's the prime minister that is really the leader of the country, so to speak. It already did cause an uproar when Lola Odusoga was crowned Miss Finland in 1996, and she wasn't a white, blonde, brunette woman. Exactly. Yeah. Not that long ago.
And who you probably know, the first female president and the only female president, she says that it's not the person who breaks the glass ceiling, but it's the people who follow. And I think that's to the point. You need the persons who break the ceiling, but then you also need all the people who will follow.
True.
And you should never stop that.
Yeah, it's true.
Far up in the Arctic Circle, Finland's Northern Territory is home to Europe's only indigenous population.
Hey, there we go.
The Sami people. In Finland, they were only officially recognized by the government in the 90s.
Think about that. Our indigenous people were only officially recognized in the 90s. Like 30 years ago. 20, 30 years ago. That's so recent. Before then, it was just like, yeah, who cares? Who cares? Blech. Like, I really want to talk more about Sami stuff on stream, but I need to do research on that because I'm going to admit this. I really don't know much about Sami people and culture because it's not taught to us in Finland. Like, I was going through elementary school in like mid to late 90s and early 2000s. So they didn't teach us anything about Sami people except they're the original people of Finland. And they have reindeer. That's about it. Like, we didn't really learn anything about Sami people and their culture and how they've been oppressed. Nothing. And I want to learn that. I just need to make the time to study on it because, yeah, sources are a bit challenging to find. Not impossible. I'm not trying to say that it's because I can't find sources. I'm not trying to let myself off the hook here. But yeah, it's something. I think it's the same problem in all of the Nordics. So Russia, Norway, Sweden also have the same problem where the history of the Sami people is very hidden.
And they still face a battle for their right to the land and their way of life. Sarah Wesleyan is a journalist based in the Sami town of Ivalo.
What are the major sort of
Ivalo is like really high up north in Finland, really north.
Issues concerning Sami people right now?
We don't have a Sami representative in the Finnish government.
Is that worrying?
Yes, of course.
In your ideal future, what would you like this government to do? What would you like Sanna Marin to do for Sami women?
We don't have to be ashamed that we are Samis living in Finland. We can be proud that we are part of Finnish nation as a Sami and we are equals here.
One of the main issues addressed in the government equality plan is the rights of gender minorities in Finland. Trans rights activists have for years asked for reform of the Trans Act, a law that currently requires those seeking legal gender recognition to undergo enforced sterilisation.
It's so nuts. It's really nuts that even to this day in Finland, you have to go through sterilization if you want to get like gender corrective surgery. Is that the right term? I don't mean to be disrespectful. If you want to transition, you have to go through sterilization. It's really mind-boggling. I can't see any reason for it. And that's very accurate, as I did go through elementary school in the 90s, and I don't remember us ever being taught anything about Sami people. The only thing I remember was nunnukka nunnukka lala, which is an insanely racist thing. I didn't even understand why it was a thing on TV. The whole concept of Sami wasn't familiar to me at all when I was a kid. Yeah, like the Sami people in Finnish media in like the 90s and 80s, the way that they were portrayed were drunk idiots who like kind of rednecks in a way. Like they're drunk all the time and they herd reindeer. Like really racist depictions.
Well, Finland is the only Nordic country that still requires infertility in order to get your legal gender recognized. So in order to get the M to F or F to M, you need to prove that you cannot have biological children. We have had a female president, we have the youngest female leader of country, but alone that doesn't, it's just a token alone. It has to have the support of the system behind it before it actually makes a difference.
So it's possible that the Trans Act could be the sacrificial lamb once again?
It looks like.
Yeah. Like Sanna Marin has gone out and said, like, trans rights are human rights, which is a great thing that our leader is saying that, trans people are important and valid. But if those words are not backed up by actions in that changing the trans law, it doesn't mean much. It's just a token, like they said there, just a token. Then like the real change is the important thing. Yeah, I never knew that was a thing, and like most people don't know that that's a thing. I mean, why would you know? You're like, if you're not trans and you never have to go through the terrible process that is in place, why would you know about that stuff? Even Amnesty has called us out on the Trans Act multiple times as discriminatory of human rights. Yep, they have.
Any coalition government is a mixed bag of politics and agendas that have come together in the hope of being more effective. But to implement any real change or government plans requires unanimous support across the board.
When you build a government in Finland, you put a lot of effort on what we call the government's program. And there is negotiations. We had it for 3 weeks in 2019. And then when you have that program, everyone knows that this is it. This is what we have decided together. When you are 5 different parties, you have to, all the time, try to see how you find solutions when you have different opinions.
That is a challenge when you have a coalition system. So in Finland, the way that it works is we have multiple parties. So we don't have a dual party system like the US or the UK to some degree, but we have a multi-party system, and the parties that get the most votes typically form a coalition, and that coalition, depending on the parties, lands in on different spots in the political spectrum. Our previous government was very much a conservative right-leaning government because it had the National Coalition Party, which is a right-wing, business-first, rich people first party, and the Finns party, which is a conservative nationalist party. Because of those two big figures in it, it became more conservative. Now, the current government consists of a more left-leaning parties, but it's not like they're all far left. Like SDP, the Social Democratic Party, is not super far left. It's one of the biggest parties, but it tilts toward the left, but it's still more towards the center. Like the Left Alliance is the most left in the coalition, I think. But then you have like the Swedish party, which is, I believe, more center right. So, and then you have to try to make a program together, because if you don't make a program together, the government falls apart, and then it's a whole shit show. I think we need to wait around 30 years for things to change when the younger generation are actually the boomers, and the boomers of today don't exist. I don't think that's going to automatically fix the issues, Nazi. I don't think so. Because, like, the people who are boomers now, they raised a generation of like-minded people. Like, I don't think that, like, some issues for sure, like, some issues will progress because our views on things progress, but I don't think it automatically makes us less conservative. I don't think so.
Please enter the conference password.
Finland's party leaders are meeting at Helsinki's Houses of the Estates for the Iltakulu, a cabinet meeting to discuss the new equality programme. Trans rights and racism is on the agenda.
Finland has had coalition governments forever. So of course we are used to trying to make compromises and trying to find consensus between different parties and ideologies. And I think it's also a big strength for us.
Gender minorities are also discussed in the equality programme, particular transgender people. And Finland has been in the spotlight.
Everyone should have the right to determine their own identities.
Yep.
For you,
like, this is good that our prime minister is saying this, that this comes from arguably the highest position in our country. Like, that is good. It helps shift the Overton window, if we can call it in this case, regarding trans rights. Whereas if we had, let's say, the Finns in this position and they were talking about trans rights, they wouldn't be saying this stuff, and that would shift the Overton window in a different direction. But again, if this isn't backed by changes in the legislation, it is weak. Oh, sorry.
Trans women.
It's not my job to identify people. It's everyone's job to identify themselves. Yeah. If someone feels that he or she is a woman, then it's not my place to say.
Also, the fact that she uses he, she, don't get tripped on that, because in the Finnish language we do not have gendered pronouns. We only have one pronoun. So for someone speaking English as a second language and trying to get used to a gendered pronoun system is very difficult. So for her not using they, them, please forgive her. English is not her first language. The problem is people who are voting for the familiar and known faces in government. Absolutely, yes. They're only voting them not because of their beliefs, but because they've been around for so long that you can hear a senior citizen going, I'll just vote for him or her, who's been there so long they know what they are doing without actually thinking what their agendas are. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's the whole, like, problem that we're so distanced from politics. Like, you choose a party when you're young and then you stick with that party. It's kind of like an insurance, you pick a company and then you stick with them for life, like the old saying. But it's just making politics more approachable and understandable for people, I think, because for many people it's just, they don't want to think about it, they just want to get it done, and it's like it requires some thinking, but it also requires us to making it more approachable, which is a challenge for sure.
A lot was written about how well Finland, Taiwan, New Zealand, Germany did in terms of their COVID responses. There was quick, decisive action. And the other thing that all those countries have in common are female leaders.
Well, of course, there are countries led by men that have also done well. So I don't think it's a gender-based.
It's a bit like, it's a fun coincidence, but to say it's because they have female leaders is a bit like, don't get me wrong, it's great that we have women in positions of power. That's really, really good. But to say that because we have women in positions of power, we handle this pandemic better, I don't think is really a viable thing. I think, at least for Finland, the reason why it's been tackled so well is because it's a more left-leaning government that is not afraid to close down businesses and impact businesses in order to tackle the pandemic decisively. I can't speak for the other countries they mentioned, Taiwan, Germany, because I don't know their politics well enough to talk about that
issue. I think we should more focus on how the countries that have done well, what they have done, what they have learned, what we all can learn from each other, and that we also have response together, because it's a global pandemic.
At some point, something might change, and that popularity might change when a decision needs to be made, especially maybe during COVID times as well. Does that worry you at all?
I don't look at polls. The most important thing is that we try to make the decisions that we have to make based on the best knowledge that we can use, and also that we are trying to make decisions in a way that helps ordinary people in their ordinary lives, in crisis and also in normal times. So this is my mission as a Prime Minister.
But there are challenges ahead. And no Prime Minister in Finland has seen a full term since the 90s. But with 85% approval rating, Sanna Marin is enjoying a striking level of confidence in uneasy times.
It's true. Like, the parties... Oh, sorry. Sanna Marin's coalition has agreed to recognize trans people's right to self-determination in their reforms to the Trans Act. They also plan to remove the legal requirements for infertility when it comes to gender change. That's cool. Really good. I hope it goes through. I really hope it goes through. I mean, the opposition, so the National Coalition Party and the Finns, will definitely rail against it. Well, National Coalition Party might not that much, but the Finns for sure. They will rail against it. But, like, I was talking with a friend, like, the Finnish government right now is not perfect by any means. There's definitely flaws in it, like, I don't think it's left enough. I would like it to be more left, but seeing our Prime Minister be a fairly young woman, like a woman in her 30s, saying this type of stuff, saying that, you know, it's not my business to determine someone's gender, it belongs to the trans people and their self-determination. They should be able to do that. It's not my business. And saying, you know, we need to work together for a better future in everyday life. Like, this government, I think, is a big step in the right direction. Because we have had now for a long time a center-right or even conservative-right government for a very long time, which has led to austerity measures, cuts in education, healthcare, public funding, all this type of stuff. And we finally have a government that sees that those things are essential, and the places where we need to tackle are tax dodging and taxing the wealthy. And that is very, very... It makes me very happy, because I think it could lead to a very big change. Because change is slow, unfortunately. It doesn't happen overnight. So I'm very happy about the current Finnish government, how well it's been handling the pandemic, and the fact that they've been able to maintain their position in the polls, which is very unusual. Usually the leading party always falls in the polls when they lead. So I think it's really good, especially now that we have, you know, Sanna Marin, who is a fresh face, not like a politician that's been there for a long, long, long time, but someone with a bit of more fresh look on things and what they want to change. It's really nice. Hey, Turpini! Yeah, don't forget the Christian Democrats. Yeah, they are very conservative. Like, as the name might imply, they're very religious, which is quite unusual in Finland. Like, Finnish people are not very, very religious. Like, religion is kind of a, you know, it's your thing. We don't really discuss it that much. Like, there's church and stuff, but Hey, the great godly master, Turpini sama! Godly master. But yeah, I like the whole, so this whole documentary is going to be coming out this weekend in the UK, and I think in Finland as well. I don't know when, because I don't live in those countries. I don't know. But yeah, give it a look. This 10 minutes was really good. While it showed that the government is doing good things, it very clearly criticized them for lack of racial representation, Sami representation, lack of handling gender issues. Like it was critical in the right ways, but also recognized the successes of the government. So this was really good. It was really well done. Yeah, it was surprisingly good and well-rounded. Yes, I'm very happy that it's like this, because there is a tendency, especially in the US, to present the Nordic countries as like paradise. You know, everything is perfect in the Nordic countries. You walk into the public health care, and then they shoot you up with miracle medicine, and it doesn't cost you anything, and it only takes 2 minutes. And it's like, we have public health care, yes, but it's not perfect. We've had right-leaning conservative governments for a long time, which have resulted in austerity measures, which are cutting stuff from our healthcare and our education and other things that we need, and we're suffering from it. But, like, for example, Lee Anderson, who was there in this video, or should I? Oh yeah, in this documentary, she's the Minister of Education. She promised, like, they have now dedicated to adding more money into education. It was like, I think, over 200 million euros back into education, which is fantastic, because the previous government cut from education because they were like, oh, we have to, you know, we all have to make sacrifices. But now they're bringing back money into education, which is key. Education is one of the most important things in society. It is such a bedrock of society that we cannot cut from education. It's so important. Yeah, I think Päivi Räsänen has a name that strikes fear into anyone's soul when it's mentioned. Yeah. So for those of you who are not from Finland, Päivi Räsänen is a Christian Democrat politician. Is she the leader of the party? I don't remember. Yeah, she was the Minister of Interior. Jesus Christ. Yes, she's the chairwoman of the Christian... Oh, she was the chairwoman of the Christian Democrats from 2004 to 2015. Very religious, very conservative. She was anti-gay marriage, you know, super, super conservative. And people don't like her. Like, the younger generations do not like her because she is so religious and conservative. I wondered for a few years how even the Christian Democrats still withstand Räsänen. Yeah, she's like, even within that party, she's very conservative. Like, she is like, by Finnish standards, she is like unspeakably religious. But hey, this just chatting went on for a lot longer than anticipated. So let's move on to some Yoshi's Island for a little bit so we can have some fun, cute times, everyone. I just need to set things up. Up. Oh, oh. Where is it? There you go. All right, so I'm gonna set things up, and meanwhile, I'm gonna play you a 60-second ad break. So, yeah, 60-second ad break. If you don't want to see ads, subscribe to the channel for $5 buckaroonies a month. And if you have a Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime, you can connect with your Twitch, and then you get one subscription for no additional cost. It's like taking money from your favorite streamer and giving it. So no, it's like taking money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to your favorite streamer. No, don't take money from me. Take it from Jeff Bezos and give it to me. Give me your money, Jeff. I'm coming for you. No, I'm not coming for you. Did you hear about the Queen Bear? I hope you did. Yeah, I hope Slow-Mo was listening. Hey, Delight, how's it going? Banana. That's a cute banana. That's really cute. How's it going, Delight? Have you played Yoshi's Story? No, Yoshi's Island, sorry, not Yoshi's Story. That's a different game. Give me a sec. Oh yeah. Move this. No, don't move that. Ha ha ha, you're so sexy. No, don't move it. No, just... Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Yeah, Queen Bear. That was a good one. 'Twas a good one. No, I haven't. Ooh, you're gonna love it. If you like cute stuff, Delight, you're gonna love this. It's very cute. I just need to set it up. Give me a second. Then we go back to... perfect. Then we transform. Fit to screen. No, it's stretch to screen. Stretch to scratch. Scratch to scratch. Do you know scratch to scratch? I have no friends. You have us, Nazi. Nazi, are you in the Discord? If you're not, you should definitely join us in the Discord. We hang out there every day. I'm there every day. I say hi to everyone every morning. Look up your Bible of a text. What? Nani?
Would you look at a new cutie?
Hey, D-Light, thank you for the follow and welcome to Cuties. Nice to have you on board. But yes, this is Yoshi's Island. It is, in my opinion, one of the best 2D platformers out there, and it is one of my favorite games, and I absolutely love it. It is very, very cute. What were you referring to, Nazi? Did I miss a there we go. Sorry, I missed your message. I can see that even I'm getting withdrawals from social activities due to COVID, as I actually enjoy chatting more with people on Twitch than I enjoy them play games. Yes, just saying. Politics is always a fun subject. Yeah, I definitely enjoy the just chatting part, to be honest. Like, I really enjoy it. Like, I don't mind that we had such a... There we go. I don't mind that we had such a long just chatting part. Like, it was super fun. And I'm glad that you enjoy it too, Nazi. Like, it's really nice. Thank you for saying that. I really, that means very much to me that people enjoy my content. Because I do want this. I do want people to enjoy the content that I do. Yeah, we do. Ah! Ay, my butt. Yeah, we discuss all kinds of things in the Discord. There's a lot of different channels. One of them is for animals. The Potted Ghost Castle. Lamar! Get it? Because pot. Get it? Get it, chat? Did you get the joke? Did you get it? Hey, did you get it? It's weed. That's the joke. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I usually need to work so late that I miss the just chatting parts. That's okay, Dorpene. It's totally fine. I do put them often on YouTube. I mean, I have the VOD channel where all of the whole VOD lives, but I don't really do much with that. It's just for archiving purposes mostly. Oh. Bastard. Yes, we get it. That's the tired Wojak. Like, yeah, we get it. Yes, honey. Honey, it's 4 a.m. Time for your dumb joke. Yes, honey. Too bad Sniffbask isn't here, because he specifically was like, are you gonna play more of this game? I love this game. But next week, you know what we have in store? Ah! No, go away. Why don't I eat him? I can just eat him. You truly deserve a bigger viewer base. Thank you. I'm working on it. But you know, it's part of the grind, as they say. I want my viewer base to grow, for sure. The funny thing about this game is that you can clearly see the coins that are actually red because of their red tint. Why not make them red to begin with? I think they probably wanted to add a little bit of obfuscation so you have to pay attention, otherwise you miss them, I think. But again, I'm not Shigeru Miyamoto. I don't know. So it's clear enough that it is different, but you have to pay attention. But yeah, I hope my viewership grows. I really, really do, because I want to do this for a living. Like, I want to have streaming or content creation be what I do for a living. No! So if you can, supporting me with a subscription would be fantastic. Then again, I enjoy the compact community. I mean, yeah. I don't want to be like a 10k Andy or anything, but I want to be like, because here's the thing, chat. I've crunched the numbers. If I want to make like an okay living, and let's say, what do we say an okay living? What would you say, chat, is an okay living for me to make from streaming? Like, give me an example. What would you think, like, per month if I made from streaming? What would you think is like, you know, that's not a bad salary. In like, I am my own boss kind of thing. I don't have to make like insane amounts of money, but you know, enough that I can pay rent and, you know, buy food and a little something extra, you know? Put a little bit aside, you know? What would you think, chat? Let me hear your thoughts. Difficult mechanics. Hello. Oh wait, did I come from here? No, it's extra blaze. 10k Andy. No, it's a Twitch meme. So it comes from Andy. I forget who it was, but it's basically you just call, like, if you have 10,000 viewers, you have 10,000 viewers, then you're a 10k Andy, or if you have 5,000 viewers, you're a 5k Andy. It's just a Twitch meme. 15,000 kroner, so that let's convert that to euros. Let's say I lived in Finland. Let's say 1,500 euros. So in order for me to make 1,500 euros, let's see, how much would I have? How many subscribers would I, or subscriptions would I need? Open up here. No, okay, give me a sec. Here. So it would be then x times 2.5 equals 1,500, which means I have to divide 1,500 by 2.5. So I would need 600 subscribers. Yeah, if I were to make 1.5, well, no, actually, no, I need more than that. I need more than that because that's in dollars. So that would be $1,500. So yeah, let's say it would be like 1,000. Actually, I can just calculate that quickly. Hold on, 1,800 or 1,500 euro to used. So that would be, yeah, it would be about $1,800 roughly. Let's do that. 1,800 divided by 2.5. So 720 is what I would need. I would need 720 subscribers per month to be able to earn 1,500 euros a month. Of course, this would be excluding like anything that I make anywhere else. So if I would make anything from like YouTube or whatever the heck, that's why I want to grow the YouTube side of things. If I can start monetizing that as well, then that's an additional revenue source. 700 subs, geez. Hey, we've already made it to 50. We're gonna get there. So the optimal earning model for Twitch. What? Generally doing what you love makes up for less salary a month. Absolutely, Nazi. It also supports the fact that it's highly unlikely that a streamer will make 3K a month from a subscription and donations. Yes. However, if you still have a daily job and still streaming during your free time, anything is a bonus. Yeah. Like right now I have a job and this is my like side thing. So the optimal earning model for Twitch. Oh, what is it? Okay. Well, I mean, subscriptions and then donations, but I don't want to take donations because Finnish donation law is very, very strict, and yeah, Finnish donation law is very strict, and Twitch donations are like in this weird gray area where it's not really clear if it's considered donations or if it's similar to performing on the street, which is not illegal. So that's why I'm like, I'm not going to take donations because it is a gray area, legally speaking. Hey, Sniff, welcome. So yeah, slowly but surely, exactly, Delight. And I mean, in the beginning, like the growth is way smaller in the beginning. Like if you do, content creation or, anything online, the growth is never linear. It's exponential. In the beginning, it's very little, but then once you hit like something happens, you grow in popularity, then it starts growing a lot faster. And I think there is an audience for what I do on Twitch, like leftist politics. I mean, one of the biggest streamers, Hassan Piker, is a leftist political streamer. He's one of the biggest streamers, and he's a leftist political streamer. So there's clearly an audience here. I just need to work on my content to make it, different, so that people are drawn to it, and then also make myself, discoverable outside of Twitch, because Twitch is terrible for discoverability. Hey, Sniff, you're here. You just made it in time for Yoshi's Island. Yeah, Luna is Goblin Baby. Luna is Mido's cat. Okay, let me switch back to. But yeah, so the calculation that I made was $1,800 divided by 2.5 US, because it's a rough estimate, because Twitch takes 50% of all the money that I earn. So for a $5 sub, they take half of that. So that's how I calculate it. For example, if I were to stream on YouTube, I would get 70%. So, slight differences. I mean, you're like already light years ahead of 95% of all streamers. Yep, in having at least 10 people here that keep the chat active and also activate the streamer, you, in keeping the channel entertaining. Absolutely, Nazi. Like, I am in the top 5% of Twitch already, because the bottom 5% of Twitch is 0 to 5 viewers. That's 95% of streamers is 0 to 5 viewers. So I am already in the top 5%, which is like, it's not a small feat. It's like, it's something, But like, if I could get over 15 average viewers, and I'm close to that, I'm on like 12 average viewers at the moment, I think that can be like a really big hurdle. Like, that's kind of the next like big hump. And there has been growth on the channel. Like, if we look at where I was, like, say March, I was at like averaging like 3 to 4 viewers per stream, and now I'm at like 12 viewers per stream. Like, there's been growth this year, for sure. If nobody talks in the channel, it's hard to keep the stream interesting when you're only talking to yourself. Yeah, that was challenging in the start. It was. It was challenging. It wasn't easy, but I got used to it. And I just randomly stumbled here. Hey, so nice to have you there, D-Light. Did you join our Discord, by the way, D-Light? There's the Discord again. How did you find the stream, by the way? I would like to ask you. Yeah, those were the days of Gary. They truly were. The good old days. And then the Mixer days. Who remembers those? Sorry, I need to change the screen here. The source on my screen. Get back to the game. Right game. Wrong quote. Yes. That was a good game. That was a fun game. Not yet. Yeah, feel free to jump in. Of course, no pressure. No pressure. D-Light. If you don't want to join, totally fine as well. I think this is the main route. You find yourself through Theoday, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so. So, what Twitch will do... Ah! Oops. Oh, shit, I forgot. You can break those things. I forgot. Vittu! Yoshi said Vittu. No, it's fine. I have 50 lives, so it's Gucci. Look. Hacker. I'm in. Fuck. Yes. I think those were the only red coins. Yoshi said Vittu Torille! Yeah. Scroll through Twitch, just chatting live streams. Nice! I'm glad you joined, D-Light. That's really nice. But yeah, like I was saying, so, Nazi, what Twitch will do is that if Twitch notices that, hey, let's say, like, my audience, and Tiuda's audience have an overlap of, like, these people visit both streams. So then it will start recommending my stream to the rest of her audience, and vice versa. Her stream will be recommended to my audience because they see that there's an overlap in these audiences. So Twitch's system says, you will probably like this content because the audiences overlap. Jesperi was watching your stream when I was at his place one time. Oh, that's awesome, Nali. I'm super happy that you found your way here through that. Jesperi's awesome. He's a great dude. And you seem super cool as well, Nali. Yes, this was the extra play. Oh, I must turn to train. I have become VR. That's a Finnish joke. VR is the hackers. VR is the government-owned railway in Finland. Wait, was it? Well, that doesn't matter. They weren't red coins, so who cares? Who cares? Am I right? Valtion rautatie, which means the iron road of the state. Or the iron roads of the state, sorry. Which sounds really fucking cool when you say it like that. It sounds very, fantasy. Sniff, it's the song you like. I can turn it up a little bit. And so I'm sad I don't have the train anymore. Which train? What train? Ready? Yes, this song. What the fuck is that sound? It sounds like, oh, the hype train icon. Yes, you have to make sacrifices. They drop bombs. Heroism. What's that? Oh no! Oh, they tried to... Oh. Ah! Tricksters. No, go over here. Over here. Thank you. Hacked. Is this your first time playing the game, or did you play this as a kid? I played this as a kid. This is one of my favorite games. And I played this very much when I was a kid. I decided to zoom for 9 hours today! Oof. That is grump. Use bot attack. I will use bot attack. So I have to push this, because there's a key inside here, so I have to push this down there so the pot breaks. Get the key. There we go. Easy as baking Russian pie. You grumpy? Yeah, that never happens. Truly. Truly, I have not heard of a case. But Turkini would be grumpy? Grumpy. I don't remember if you need the key. What? Is this? Oh yeah. True. Vittu. You had to take your cat to the vet. Eye problem, nothing serious. But it costs 200 monies! Damn. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I hope your insurance covers at least part of it. Me hopes. Other than that, things are things as usual. As usual. Oh, cat insurance are shit. Ugh. Insurance companies truly do suck. Like, insurance companies truly do suck. Like, they just fucking scam you. And they will look for, like... Oh, this probably... Yeah, I already had that. And they'll look for, like, any excuse to not pay you. Yeah, maybe you should get cat insurance. I should get rid of my cat insurances. Where's this service? Okay, so that's... Yeah, especially if you're just a common house cat. No dice. My cats don't have insurance either. Ugh, it sucks! Bato! I pay like $250 a year, and at the specialist I got covered a whopping 28 euros. That's ridiculous. It's like nothing. If you're a big corporate client, they won't even. Well, yeah, of course. But I'm talking like for the regular people, like it sucks because they just scam me out of money. Fun little anecdote. I found out from an acquaintance who used to work at an insurance company that they got so many like insurance claims for phones, like phones getting broken, that they just created an automated system where they were just like, ah, screw it. Like, handling the phone cases costs so much that it's just cheaper to give the money to phones just based on the claim. They were just like, it's cheaper for us to do it this way. Unless, of course, you do it like a lot, then they will like audit and be like, what the fuck's going on here? Why are you making so many claims? You know? But other than that, they were just like, ah, screw it, it's cheaper this way. So what ended up happening was that they would just give the money immediately to you if you made the claim. What? Ready? You were right? Yeah, so because they got complaints from people saying that they got the money too quickly, so they thought that something was wrong or it was a scam. So what they did was they created a randomizer to the system where it would randomize, I think it was like half an hour or 1 day to like how fast they give you the money back. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on, fuck off. These guys are the worst. So yeah, they had to create that system essentially because people were like, "Why am I getting my money back so fast? Is this a scam?" And they're like, "No, it's oh god." I love that. Give me back my baby. Go away! Thank you. I can just do this, and they're all dead. Okay, now where? Oh shit, they're still here? Ooh. Where do I go now? I have the key. What? This game reminds me of a game I recently tried. What was it? Hollow Knight! Hollow Knight's fucking awesome! It's such a good game. Hollow Knight is like peak video games. Voi Vitalis. There you are. I'll have like better cat insurance too because my cats are not old and they don't have any chronic issues. So if I went in and told my insurance company that my cats got diagnosed for herpes, I get worse insurance for the same money. God damn. Insurance companies truly are just scams. money. No, wrong. Fuck. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, in luxury gate space companies, all cats will be treated for free. True. Man. Union Core Worlds, baby. Bum, 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 bum.
Yoshi, dear, that baby is going to cause disaster before the Koopas. So give him here before you accidentally get hurt. Ah!
How did you beat this guy again? Oh, okay, yeah, I remember. You just have to push him up. You just have to push him. Alright. How do I do this again? Okay, gotta eat those. Like, how do you push against? No! The painful magical orgasms never get old. Why would they? When has a painful... Oh no! Just wait for him to... the fires to be blown up. Bye bye. I didn't think this would be that an easy boss. I was like, no, there has to be more to it. No, it's pretty easy. It's only the second world, so... Are we going to the jungle world now? The bosses are quite easy in this game, though. Okay. I remember the first two worlds really vividly, but then after that I'm like, except for the last one. The last one's really cool with the perspective thing. It's like, wow, technology! Terrorism. I will now lurk for a while. See you later. See you later. Also, Ida, remember that if you lurk, don't mute the Twitch player because it will not count your view. The last boss is Bowser. He's impossible. He's Jungle World. Thank you for being here, Ida. It was so nice. So nice to have you. Okiki! Okiki! That's the Japanese onomatopoeia for monkeys. Onomanamina. What was the word? Onomatopoeia? Right? The monkeys are fuckers, truly. Truly, fuckers of such kind have not been seen. Just like real monkeys, true. Look at those clouds. Oops. He's like, no. Dude has fucking, oh. No, give me. I want machine gun. Heavy machine gun. By the way, Urupini, have you played Metal Slug? Mud. Wait, how do I get there? We already did counter a mandrill. Spark mandrill! How do I get down there? Ah! Oh yeah, Dorpini, have you played Metal Slug? Because I think you would really enjoy Metal Slug. If you have not played it already. I played some Metal Slug. The pixel art in Metal Slug is insanely good. Like some of the best pixel art you can you can find, honestly. Hey. Frog. Deadpool. Oh no, it's just a frog. Frog. Do you want me to tell you the secret of secret places? Sure. Do tell. I don't remember. There's like one of these, right? Yep. No, but nothing beats like actual Metal Slug. Actual Metal Slug is poggers. Oh yeah, that's how you get there. I already figured it out. But like, what makes Metal Slug's pixel art truly like outstanding is the animation, because like animation is really time consuming when you're doing pixel art. Fools! They thought I would use my time to shoot them. They did not realize my unlimited technique. But yeah, what makes like amazing pixel art is the animation, and the animation in Metal Slug is just amazing. Blonk. Oogie! No, Oogie! No, no Oogie. There! Rogue. You feel them? You feel what? The knocked-out monkey looks so tired, yeah. Just like, oh god. They look so done. Just like, yeah. Yeah, the vehicle design in Metal Slug, that's what I was thinking of, that you would really love that. Okiki! No! Right to... Get out of here, monkeys! Leave! Jesus Christ! So many monkeys! So little time. So many monkeys! No. Can you destroy that? I forget. Hey! That was close. That was uncomfortably close. Uh-oh. There we go. Hurrah! I missed a red coin or something. Where did I miss the red coin? I remember that this section was kind of shit as a kid. I remember struggling with the jungle world. But yeah, hey, next week. Yeah, there were probably more secrets somewhere. Ooh, the final Star Wars cross-section book is out now for sale. I need that, but I recently paid out my student loan and I'm extremely low on cash. What's the Star Wars cross-section book? Is that like about the designs of the things and the stuff and the such? I have to get them from behind. Blow their backs out, as it were. But yeah, next week. So what we're going to be playing next week, chat, we're going to be playing... we're going to finish Bug Snacks, because I think we're quite close to the end. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're going to finish Bug Snacks. Yeah. He's like, ugh! That's the sound effect, yeah. Rockin' Taden Sala. Ah! What was it? No, my key. Ah, what? Hitboxes, no. They do be kind of vibing, though. I don't need that anymore. But yeah, we're gonna finish Bug Snacks. Because we're getting close to the end, and it's very exciting. I like that game a lot. And then we are gonna start playing Sekiro! Oops. I played Sekiro once, but I want to play it again. It's such a great game. I love Sekiro. Take a pooch. I can't get up there, pooch. There you go. And on top of that, I will start playing Cuphead, which I have not played. I have not played Cuphead, so that will... Okay. So that's gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean difficult. Sekiro's not gonna be as difficult because I've already beat it once. Faphead, thanks for that one. Kapuhedu! No, go away. I should love it by all considerations, but yeah, sometimes it's just like that. You find something, you're like, this should be my thing, but it's just not gelling with my jam. Oh, we're going backwards now. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, give me the stars. No, it's all your fault. It's all your fault. Damn, your ass looks fine. What are your pronouns? E. For some reason you've not felt like trying. Yeah, that's fine. It was just on Steam sale now, and I was like, you know what? I think it's time for some Cuphead. And it's getting a Netflix animation show. That's pretty nuts. It's pretty cool. And it's just like, it is... I think the original team is just like two brothers, and then they hired a bit more people once it got like additional funding from Microsoft. Oh wow, you mean the animated show? Yeah, it's pretty wild. There's something here. Kinda looks like a secret spot. It's called Brother Brother. It's about two brothers. Shut up. Shut up! Take your anime elsewhere. And the anime. What's the sound they make? No! Can I make him reappear? I think I can. No! I messed it up. No! It wasn't my fault! Yeah. It's gone. Oops. Clonk! Oh, we have the what? What was it? I didn't read. I have to just get pears. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. That one. That one. There's so much I want to do in my work, I'll probably just do nothing. Well, maybe play video games and watch anime. Yeah, that sounds great, honestly. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Here maybe? Close. Fuck! I didn't pay attention. I was too busy being a dingus. Well, we got one. You want help? No. This is Dark Souls. I must defeat my own Dark Souls. God, I want to play Demon Souls remake. I want it. Chat, can someone get? Can one of you one of your dads must work at Sony. Come on. One of your dads must work at Sony. Just give me a PlayStation 5. Come on, chat. If you truly loved me. Damn. Okay. If you truly loved me, you would get me a PS5 now. I'm just saying, chat. Oh. Was that Was that a Japanese character that the coins made? Kind of looked like it, didn't it? Like a kanji or a banji or a, those things. What the? Hey, what the fuck was the point of this? Why are you doing like that? What? Why would you?
Monkey! Meidän on palattava! Meidän on palattava apinaan! Meidän on palauduttava!
Hey! Wake me up! No! Hacker! No! Oh, I'm fucking loud. No! Go away! This motherfucker. Fuck off! Not even close. Ah! So, Monkey, come here. I need egg. May I offer you an egg in these trying times?
Mickey! We need the Keyblade, Mickey!
Yeah, the water's pissed.
We need the Keyblade, Mickey!
No, you may not. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Backseat pro strat me, baby. If you're gonna say use Estus, I'll ban you.
Monkey! Gosh!
Wait, chat, I have an important question. Are those penguins, are those the penguins' arms, or is that a bra? When you egg on a cloud, jump to the cloud when popping so it's starting because you absorb them automatically. Thank you. Thank you for pro strats. Wait, what? Can't you? What's the deal with these? Well, folks, it's time for a 60-second ad break. The last one of the stream. If you don't want to get ads, subscribe to the channel for $5 buckaroonies a month. And if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can just connect that with your Twitch account, and then you get one additional subscription for no additional cost. It's like taking money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to me, your favorite streamer, or someone else. Hey, see you in a second. Oh. Oh, I'm their mother now. I am their mother now. I have become the matriarch. Monkey! That hurt my throat. By the way, Turpin, remember that we have Overarms Session 0 tomorrow. Because you didn't answer in the Discord channel, so I am reminding you! Mom triarch, true. Time to read the rulebook. It's a very quick read. It's very light. It's a very easy read. Don't read the one that has the scenario. Don't read that part because I'm using that scenario. Do not read it. Otherwise you will spoil it and I will have to do my work all over. And then I'm gonna kick you. Of course not. Thank you. No, monkeys should not have bombs. Illegal. You have multiple questions. Yeah, save them for... I don't like the way that one looks. Yeah, save them for tomorrow. We'll deal with it all tomorrow. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Shit. I forgot you're not supposed to do that. I love the tall shy guys. Not a fan. Can I undo that somehow? Shy guys are the best, but the long shy guys, they do freak me out. Can I go back this way? No, I think I fucked up. No, you don't need to have read the rules for tomorrow. That's fine. I think it's more important that you read the rules for the actual session. And it's very light on rules. Yes! No, fuck. I fucked up. Yeah. It's forever gone. If you jump, oh yeah, you squish it. I forgot. Hell yeah. Oh, now we can get the helicopter. It sounds like fart. Submarine! I am become submarine. I forgot that there was a submarine in this. I can shoot torpedo! Fire! Fire! The subsections are horrible. As any good water. Oh, I forgot that. Ah! As any good water. No. Yes. Like, it's not a good water part if it doesn't suck ass. Ah! Okay for me. Go away. that wasn't even a red one. Oh, shit. I just didn't have the energy to come up with a clever stand, so at that moment I think this big-ass truck, like a proper fucking Optimus Prime that just appears on call. It doesn't need to be clever. As long as you're having fun with it and it works, it is not either game-breaking or way too weak so that it has no purpose. I'm okay with it. But anyway, we'll talk more tomorrow. And it's not called a stand, it's an anima. You must use the correct terminology. No. Get him. No, anima. You will call it by its proper name. I thought we would play a JoJo game? No, we're not playing a JoJo game. No, we're not playing a JoJo. Look at that dickwad. What? Traitor fish. Yeah, no, we're not playing JoJo. It is inspired by. The whole thing is inspired by JoJo. Ai, mitä? No! That's not what I wanted! Penguin. Oh, it's like a boomerang. Durmion Gätilöt. Yeah. Gätils of Durm. I go frog! I go frog! I go frog! I can't. What the fuck? That's my baby! Damn you, I go frog. No, I want the. I did not remember that either. Because probably as a kid I didn't think of it, but now I know. It is an ahega frog. Ahega frog. It's like 100% ahega. Like not even accidental. Like they knew what they were doing. Some artist was like, I'm gonna make the frog look like it wants to fuck. Can I kill those dudes? I don't remember what the deal. No, come back. No, you can only stun them. That is what I remembered. How did I get that? Wait, how am I supposed to get out of here? Oh, you saw it. That's a big old snipper. I guess I need to ground pound them. Oh. Okay, let's see if there's secrets. No secret. No super bonuses. Tomorrow is Saturday. Oh, that makes me happy in my holes. No. No! Fucker frog. Ah! Saturday's Catterday. Fucking boomer meme. Ah! Oh no, what? Fuck! Wrong direction. Here, that's what I wanted. Yeah, the frog fucks. Okay, I can just say fuck. Fuck it to the rest of those. Welcome back, Mido. We just found Ahega frog. Got stuff to practice painting with. Ooh, nice. That's cool. You can draw that or paint it. Oh yeah, the Ahega frog. Yeah. Check the latest clip, Mido, then you will see the Ahega frog. Mido does like frogs. That's true. Wait, what? Oh, I need to bet lives? Let's put 5. Okay, plus minus 0. Oh wait, no wait. Did I would love it if you had an Ahega frog. Speaking of which, we're gonna fight an Ahega frog. No, oh yeah, we go inside the frog. I forgot. Oh, I forgot that we go inside the frog.
I knew it!
Yeah, this game has so many hentai tags checked. Yeah, vor. It has vor. It has... Yeah, it's got it all. I am a soup marine. So I can be like, soup marine. This joke is very bad. As I'm doing practice painting on the sketchbook, I can drop an Ahega frog there. That's the spirit. He knows the pirtua. That's the spirit. Okay. Even the tags are like E-codes and consumables. You can ultimately describe everything with them. True. They're very versatile. Just like, yeah boy! Except that E-codes don't work like that. Don't bring facts and logic into this discussion about hentai, my friend. You're barking up the wrong proverbial tree. Do I want to go in there? Oh! The cummies fish! It's the cummies fish. It shoots cummies. Okay. That's a good quote. That's a really good quote. I approve. My name is Fondue, and I approve of this message. How do you kill these guys? Sniff, I need your help for this one. How do you kill them? Oh, just shoot them 3 times. I don't know if I have enough egg, but I'll try. I have 3? Oh, just enough. Okay, they get faster after each hit. And now they get deader after each hit. They're the deadest they've ever been. And of course, when we play Sekiro next week, I will be playing with Japanese VO because that's the only way it should be consumed. I'm super excited to play Sekiro because I really like Sekiro. It's like, it's probably my favorite From Software game. I'm gonna be real. Have you, chat? Have you peeps played Sekiro? Sekiro. Tell me about your Sekiro. Come on, stop. Stop coming. Oh, my baby. Sekiro will be played after Dark Souls 3, so maybe 2030. Yeah, basically. You two will never get to it by that time. Earlier than that, I mean. What's in the mystery bucket? Every Finn's favorite game. Oh. It is both. Free bucket is make a good time. There's just one really shit boss in Sekiro. There's like one boss, it's an optional boss, and it's really not good. Because it feels like a Dark Souls boss in a game that doesn't work like Dark Souls. It's really annoying. What does a guy from Finland say when they are absolutely done? I'm finished. I would assume, unless that's like a misdirection kind of joke. Oops. Fuck, I'm looking at chat. Give me my baby. Hey, Seahorse! How are you? How are you, Seahorse? Lovely to see you here. Whoa. I'm finished. The D is silent. That doesn't make any sense. That joke doesn't make any sense. Bad joke. Boo. Boo. Whoa. I say bad joke. This joke does not please us. Hey, fuck you, I'm leaving with my amazing jokes. That's the right attitude. I can respect that attitude. How are you, Seahorse? How's your week been? We're playing some Yoshi's Island. It's a very lovely game. We were earlier talking about Jordan Peterson and how he's a liar and an idiot. Okay, now I don't have enough to kill him. Come on. Come on. Follow arrow. What? Oh, was there a secret? Okay, I Stasis, I got your respect. I'm doing good. Yay! I'm happy to hear that. Use bounce. Get coin and stars. What? Use what? But I have enough. What? Never mind. Egg bounce. Oh, right. Ah, yeah. Okay. You need to hit something. It's a bit late for that one. Yeah, I know. Come on. I can't be bothered. Too much work. And you know us leftists, we hate work. We just hate working. Because we're lazy. Yeah, earlier we were talking about Jordan Peterson going through some stuff that he said that is just dumb and how you shouldn't listen to him. And then we watched a snippet of the new BBC documentary about the Finnish government, which was, at least the first 10 minutes, were very promising. It did speak well of the government, but also did criticize it very, very well. It was very well-rounded. I love work. I could watch it for hours. Look, I got a frog. Oh, I got a frog. No! Literally immortal. Oh. Oh, I got a frog. Oh, I got a frog. Oh, I got a frog. Look at that smug fuck. So smug.
Great job! Sorry. Great job, Yoshi! Now you will be Froggy's lunch! Ah! Ah! Oh no! I'm tiny! Ah!
And now we must hit its esophagus. What's cursed knowledge? Also, that frog looks like it could be a Family Guy character. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. It's the smirk that it has. It looks like a Family Guy smirk. He's the Family Guy. Peter. Hey, could you help me out? Peter.
Ah!
Yeah, lazy smirk. No.
Ah! No, baby! See?
Could you help me with the garden? Bird. Yeah, transformation for sure. Hey, Griff. Poor frog. Yoshi looked traumatized, like, Family Guy really does suck. It's really bad. Yeah. Well, do frogs have cloacas? Oh no, this is gonna be one of those. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those levels. Gotcha, fish. No. Give me that. You darn ape. No, come here. Come here. There we go. No! I must sacrifice you to the flower! There we go. You must be sacrificed. The flower is not pleased. What does this do? Nothing. Okay. Oh! Did you see that fucking epic gamer move? Yeah, I have to be careful. If I do a ground pound, then I'm gonna die. So I have to be very careful. It's the condoms! The condom enemy. Or the enemy. Oh no, come on. Could have been worse. Fucking entitled Mario doesn't even know how much he owns Yoshi. Makes me angry. That's one more hentai tag. Erg angry or owns Yoshi? Okumdum. True. Are you like the arbiter of e-hentai tags, Sniff? So you like go through them all, you're like, time to update the tags! Love that sound. Love that about— ah! Love that about him. He's an old man. Ah! Condoms and hentai. Imagine using a condom. And this is what scientists are for, truly. No, the scientists are the ones who are controlling the media. Or something. The scientists are the ones who get them. Oh, well. Dope. You wish. Yeah, you're saying that so that we're not on to you. That's what scientists will do, you see. They're just saying it so that they can get us off their trail, their scent, their smell. Scientists are controlling the media and the bleedia and the Wikipedia and the something. And the scientists are the ones who are making the frogs gay. I think. That's a great Alex Jones clip. They're putting stuff in the water that makes the frogs gay! Just like, Alex, but dude. Oh, I thought it died. I love that sound. I live my bub. No. Can I go down there? Yes! We got all of the coins. Okay, no. Okay, no. Okay, no. No newt. Baby. Oh, these monkeys are a pain in the bonkies. How do you... Oh, actually, I don't care about those coins. Just normal pleb coins. They are merely plebeian coins. I shall stomp you, and you shall love it. It will be extremely painful for you. Come now, let's not sit on ceremony here, Mr. Wayne. I love Tom Hardy's voice in Dark Knight Rises. It's so silly. And all of his lines are also equally silly. I love it. It would be extremely painful. I think I would find Alex Jones thoroughly entertaining if he wasn't so harmful and toxic. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, he's insanely entertaining because he's so batshit, but also he's extremely harmful. Oops. And then, like, Joe Rogan has him on his podcast, and he's like, Alex, you get all the things right, but you say so many other things that no one believes you. And you're like, what do you mean he gets all the things right? Alex, Joe, shut up! Okay. 20 stars is there. Okay. Okay, I got 2. Yeah, Joe Rogan is like, ugh. Ugh, I said. Oh, shit. Was it one next to it? And like, saying that Joe Rogan gets so much right is like, no, Joe Rogan. Oh, damn, that was just guessing. Joe. Ding 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 ding. Golden wind. Ding 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 ding. I did pretty good. I just guessed those two. That was pure happenstance. That's when things happen. By stance. Alright, everyone. The time has come to finish our stream. Don't go yet, we're gonna raid someone. It was a wonderful stream once again. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out and being a part of this awesomeness. Let me just save the thing. There we go. I can turn you off. Oh, it good. I came in right at the end. I'm sorry, Clem. Yeah, we're just finishing, but we're gonna raid someone, so maybe you'll find something fun for them. I don't know what that was. Okay, open up the browser. Then let's see who is the online to now. Who's online? My 10 out of 10 joke was missed. He gets all the things alt right. Yeah, I saw that. It's not too bad. You logged in with your phone to type. I do appreciate that dedication. Let's go raid Rasputin. He raided us. Was it last time or the time before that? So let's go give him a hello. I think he's doing a speed run of Shovel Knight. So let's go. Let's get in here, everyone. Let's raid. So yeah, let's go say hi to Rasputin. Shut up. Okay, everyone, thank you very much for the stream. It was a lot of fun. If you're not already in our Discord, join our Discord. It's very nice and lovely. We talk there every day. And also follow me on YouTube. That's the important one. If you follow me anywhere, follow me on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. And I'm going to be next online on Monday, 6 p.m., so European time. So that's 7 p.m. Finnish time. And next week we're going to be playing we're going to finish Bugsnax. We're going to start Sekiro, and we're going to start Cuphead. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, the corona and everything, and take care of each other. Goodbye, everyone. Have a great one. Goodbye.
Oh, God. No. Okay. That was close. That was actually close. Fondue, thank you for the raid. How you doing, man? Oh, God. All right. Killing it. Oh.